Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tides. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang for being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Oh, hold up for a second. Somebody said the mic is off. The mic is off. My mic sound nice. Check one. All right. I knew I couldn't hear myself. I knew I couldn't hear myself. Let's do it again. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang for being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And no, I went solo on that ass, but it's still the same. All right, what's going on with my microphone here? All right, let me see if we can figure this out. Let me see if we can figure this out. They don't want me to talk. They don't want me to talk. Do me a favor. What we're going to do is we're going to come back out. All right, we're going to come back out. That's absolutely crazy. All right.
Here we go. Let's see if we can do it again. Let's see if we can do it again. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here.
New world order.
With another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here.
New world
The
order.
Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious
world order.
One, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're back after a weekend in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third
Your
Leg
third
Greg.
leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo, that is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks ecclesiastically in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, Greg Fu Young, Ginga CGA. You could also call me James Bind, the fixer of all binds. Or you could call me the benevolent monarch, CGA, see God Allah. And you're looking at the reigning and defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to follow up what happened over the weekend. What a weekend it was.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
And the black women have drawn the line. The black women have drawn the line on you black niggies, all right, because you out here celebrating this woman getting broken up.
Niggy.
All right, and they are not having it. In fact, there are rumors, okay? There are rumors that, in fact, they are starting to plan a cheat first campaign on you niggies. They're tired of you, man. They had high hopes for this Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson relationship to work out, being Sierra and Russell Wilson 2.0. In fact, what they wanted to make you believe is that this woman can live an absolute horrible life. When I say horrible, I mean horrible. She can live an absolutely horrible life, look the way she looks, cook the way she cooks, and she was going to get a $150 million man, all right? She thought, like all black Cinderellas and Cinderellas around the world, that this woman was going to have an absolute horrible life, a horrible resume, a resume that even would make Strags blush. She thought she was going to turn that in for a $150 million. Now, here's the deal. There are some rumors being spread across the interweb that suggested this was mahi-mahi, pay for play, if you will. That, in fact, Klay Thompson was being a good man and paying this woman a monthly allowance. And if you think about it, if this rumor serves to be true, and Megan Thee Stallion was getting an allowance, and she tried to corner the nigga to try to make him pay more, that, in fact, she's not so heartbroken that the relationship didn't last. It could be that she's heartbroken that the munyon
You
got
get
cut
it
off.
through your thick skull
Okay?
that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my
And of
purse.
course, we have the Strag community surrounding her with empathy and love and caring. We're going to demonstrate that they are really upset at you men for celebrating this. They're upset that these men in the manosphere and the red pill, you horrible men that require therapy, you're out here celebrating this woman's pain and misery as she's broken up. But here's the deal. I'm going to just let you guys know. One of the problems with this is the reality is, look, when you, and I've said this even for married people, all right, this is an important point, even for married people. I said, when you promote relationships and you take your relationships to the internet, and you celebrate how good they are, well, you got to take the bad. Because when the relationship breaks up, people are going to talk just as much as you was out here talking about how good the relationship was. So I said, listen, if you wanted to keep it private, kept it private. But what people were doing was say, see, Klay's a real man. He's taking a real woman, and then he doesn't care about her past. He doesn't care about her history, right? He's a real man. And you men should be able to do the same and follow what Klay's doing, because none of you niggas are worth $150 million. So if Klay can do it, you can do it. And the reality was, we just had to set our watch.
And that's you.
We had to set our watch. It was just a matter of time before this absolute farce of a relationship was going to be exposed. As a matter of fact, I'm going to just say this. Anytime you have a relationship, and the relationship takes off fast, right? And you see people promoting the happiness of a relationship, more than likely it's going to tank. It's going to tank, right? You should have a slow burn, a slow cook when you have a relationship. But most of the time when the relationship takes off significantly fast, you already know it's headed for disaster. As a matter of fact, we do have an update on a record here. I'm going to just let you guys know. There's a dubious record and distinction that we need to post here. Apparently, that wet ass Punani is 0-2 in sports. Hey, man, I know about 0. Sometimes you can't win. But weren't they bragging about how good that juicy, wet ass he was? Wasn't they bragging about it? But apparently, there's a lot of wet pussy out there, bro. There's a lot of wet ass pussy out there. All right, you ain't got the only slip and slide around here. Apparently, Klay said there's 15 other women that got that slip and slide. All right, that juicy, wet ass. And guess what? It can't keep a man. That's what men were saying for a long time. Okay, your punani's wet. That's not going to keep a man. You're going to have some skills. And let's just talk about this. Here's the deal. Some people are not prepared to be wives. And I think men in the men's space and men's voices internationally and even the United States, that's what they've been saying the whole time. They've been saying, look, that's nice. You got ass. You got a whap. You can shake it. You can twerk. All right. You can bend that ass over, make it. People have been saying that. But here's the problem. Men have been saying, yeah, that's cool. But does that make you a wife? Can you keep a man with that? And apparently the answer is nope. You cannot keep a man just because you got that punani. And in fact, punani, every woman got a punani. All right. They even got that cactus punani, that dried up punani. So it doesn't matter that you got a ass, but at the end of the day, cannot keep a man. But anyway, we got another great show. We got an update on a international crime where a man in Argentina actually had a situation where he was doing a casting couch for prom for a woman to make for women to make a little bit of extra money.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, they were going to make a little bit of extra money on the low. They said these women are going to be anonymous, and apparently they have exposed this individual for they actually are going to prosecute this individual according to the media here for committing a crime of lying to these women, scamming them, and but what they've discovered is a lot of these women had husbands, boyfriends, and children. And they was in a bind. All right. And so he was fixing them binds. And these women then found out they was on Al Gore's internet. And then they came back and removed consent. Once exposed. Wow. We got that coming up on Crime and Law CGA plus Straggle and Sniggle Theater and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, it is $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. I don't even know where it is. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
New world.
We got 800 in the box in the first 15 minutes of today's show. Do me a favor. Give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga, mullo. But what we're going to do is I'm going to try to find this tab, all right, where all my PayPals are. All right, where is it at? All right, I don't know where it is, so I can't read it. What's going on here? Hold on for a second. Let me see something. Let me move this out of the way. It should be down here. I had to restart my computer here just right before the show because the computer started acting up. All right, is that it? That's not it. All right, that's what she said. Where is it? All right, this is incredible. All right, dang, we're going to have to do it live. I'm going to have to sign in live.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right, dang. I done lost the tab. What's going on? Okay, I found it. I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. All right, I had a good weekend myself, and we're back in here with another great week of episodes. Are you guys enjoying the playbacks? All right, we got a team putting together playbacks. I've been putting more playbacks out. My numbers are going up because people love playbacks. They love the playback. They love the playback. They like to watch the playback. They don't want to invest 3 and 4 hours. I get it. All right, but I get it. But we got some earlier contributors to today's show. It is DG Seymour says, Klay's dad is from the Bahamas, and Klay grew up wealthy in California. People don't understand the dynamics. Rich Cali dudes can't buy with Bamas and strag women. We smash and we leave. That's what we do. I'm going to tell you, man, Cali brothers, man, people don't realize California men, especially California black men, we're a different breed. We are a different breed. Even if we have family members, which we all have family members that originated in the dirty South. My family's from Atlanta, Georgia. On my maternal side, my paternal side family extends all the way down to Arkansas. So we all are plantation niggas, if you are FBA. I mean, if you believe in that Tariq Nasheed FBA concept, if you will. So my family, descendant wise, they're from the South. But me, I ain't from the South. You know what I mean? I'm not in that Bama shit. I don't know nothing about Bamas. I didn't grow up around Bamas. I mean, I had country ass relatives, you know what I mean? They was country. We always looked at them niggas like, who these niggas, all right? When they came down from the South and came to visit us, we was looking like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
And people don't realize how country niggas are when you are in the Midwest or the West Coast. Y'all some country Bama ass niggas. You know, you be listening to these Bama ass niggas. You be like, dang, he nigga Bamas, all right? There's some Bamas. Y'all country backwards, all right? 15, 20 years behind schedule ass nigga. So when you're removed from the Bama-ish, you really don't understand Southern black folks. You looking at these niggas like, bro, y'all crazy. And, I spent most of my childhood in Southern California. And we different, y'all. We are different. And I know Bamas don't understand how we can be so different. But, oh, man, I tell you, relationships, because where's Megan Thee Stallion from? Houston? Yeah, bro. A California dude that is mixed and got a white mama was never, ever going to work with Bama ass Megan Thee Stallion. It was never going to work. This guy's, just trust me on this one. I'm a California guy. I wish they all could be California girl. Shout out to Chris Tucker. I wish they all could be California girls. Hey man, we did a California girl.
Where the white women at?
A mulatto from California, raised in California, was never going to work with a bad Bama strag. I can't even make it work with a Bama strag. I can't even go date. I would not be able to sit through a date with a woman from the South, a black woman. There's no way. We're just in 2 different worlds. All right. Even though we look the same and we got the same color, we're in 2 different worlds, man. That ain't no way that was going to work out. I couldn't sit through it. Any Bama strags in here? There's got to be a couple Bama strags in here because y'all nosy. When I say Bama Strags, this is not a pejorative. It's a description. It's a description. So I don't mean it as a put down. This is not anything this is not a put down. But it's a quick description that people can really reflect on. Otherwise, I got to explain it. So I'll just say Bama Strag, and everybody knows what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I don't have to really, but just like you would call me old, bald, and gray, that's a description. That's not really a put down or a pejorative. I resemble that remark. But at the end of the day, it's just a description. You know, we don't got time to explain it thoroughly every time. So if I say Bama Strag, that represents what most of you broke niggas out here achieve to get. By the way, did you see that video? And I cannot show it. There was a brother at some Houston party eating booty cheeks and sucking down feet. All right. I can't play it on YouTube, but I can play it on locals. This nasty nigga was at a Houston, it looks like a pool party with no nigga swimming in the pool. I don't know what it was, a nightclub, a day club. He was running around there eating booty cheeks of strange women and sucking their feet down. It was disgusting. I mean, disgusting. I'm like, what? It's crazy. But anyway, shout out to our brother. It is, no government name says, I've noticed that Myron stole your NB term and uses it on his stream. I wonder where he got it from. I have no evidence of that, but you said you saw it. You saw it. He says Locals was great. I find it, well, apparently he doesn't watch me either, but he says Locals was great. I found it interesting how none of the mouthpiece and PUAs are born and raised or have long exposure to expensive areas like CGA. Is that a coincidence? No, it's not. Nope. It's not a coincidence. Most of you guys don't realize you're bottom feeders. But I lived up in the suburb. I lived around like wealthy people. Once you live around wealthy people, you realize how fucked up everybody else is. Not just on a racial line. You realize people are like, damn. You realize you don't see it in the world. All right, you don't see half the world when you're kind of in a bubble. Everybody's in a bubble. But I've actually seen what the other side looks like, and then you don't realize what you're missing. You're like, it's fine down here in this trailer park. It's fine down here. But once you see it, you're like, damn, I can't unsee it. And then I come down, try to tell you guys, I'm like, do you realize what's going on? Do you realize what's going on? Like, oh my God. Like during COVID, who remembers COVID? All right, a distant memory, but I'll never forget how you monkeys turned into absolute zoo animals during COVID. I'll never trust you again. But during COVID, when everybody was locked down and you guys were supposed to be working at home and you were stuck and crammed in your 700 square foot apartment. I was in Newport Beach, California, as you guys know, during COVID. I'm watching the lockdown of rich people. Boy, was that interesting to see. All right. That was crazy to see. Lockdown, rich people locked down. You know what I mean? So stuck at home. And they were at home sitting in their backyard with the pool, right? Oh, we're locked down. You know what I mean? I would walk past these rich, wealthy people's houses. They were like, yeah, you know, I guess we're locked down in this big mansion, pool in the backyard. They having a party with all the neighbors. I was like, what? Meanwhile, I'm stuck in an apartment. All right, 4 walls just closing in on me. All right, with my kids and shit. My mother would come over and the walls are just closing in on us like, oh, my God, we got to get outside. Rich people back in the backyard are like, oh, fuck it. We'll run our business from here. I was like, well, that's a little bit different of a lockdown. That looks extremely different. All right, that's not it. That looks like a party. That looks great. All right, I'll just go in the backyard, go for a swim. That's like, what the fuck? They out outside playing pickleball like this is social distancing. He's 6 feet apart. I'm 6 feet apart from him. I'm 8 feet apart from that person. We're distancing. They outside playing pickleball and shit. I'm like, bro, what is this shit? We're social distancing. We don't need a mask if we're 6 feet apart. I'm like, this ain't no damn. Right. They at the tennis club. This is the perfect sport for social distancing. Meanwhile, y'all stuck in your little 4 walls. This is terrible for 2 years. Absolutely atrocious behavior. But I haven't heard him say the NB word, Myron, but wouldn't surprise me. Shout out to our brother Gregory Abrams says, I have a 4'11" petite Asian girlfriend from the Philippines. Sounds delicious already. Tell me more. He says one of her aunts told her that if she wasn't married, she would be all over me. It's comments like that which affirm why the free agent lifestyle is so important. I can't thank you enough for all that you do, coach. Shout out to you. But yeah, you know, in those areas, like if you're halfway decent earner, you make over $800 a month. That's US dollars. And you have a girlfriend, the family members definitely gonna hit on you. Right? They definitely gonna hit on you. They're gonna be like, right. I'll get in too. They'll break the rules. They'll break the rules. The wonderful thing about these areas of low income, you'll find out hypergamy is on a very, very short schedule. Right? Hypergamy is like, you know, in America, the red pill guys, hypergamy. All right. You know, they're still talking about hypergamy. All right. They're still talking about hypergamy, which I get. When you're a young guy, yeah, y'all be like, hypergamy is messed up. These women want men who make $80,000 a year. All right. And you looking at your $30,000 a year, barely at Jiffy Lube paycheck. And you're like, I'll never make it. The West is doomed. Ring the bell, coach. Ring the bell. This is terrible, right? You know, this type of shit. So for you, hypergamy is like, you can't conquer it. You're like, this just seems like, I guess I'm going to have to wait 20 years to make 80K. Right? I get it, right? You're like, this is just terrible. You see how these women act? You can't even pay for a $350 dinner. You see how they act? That's America. When you go to the Philippines, hypergamy is like you make $1,000 a month. And women will be lined up. You'll have access to a lot of women. They be like, he makes $1,000 a month. US. Now, don't go over there and make 5 figures a month and take 5 figures a month worth of income over there. You make $5,000 a month, pussy lined up at your door like, meow. You can take your pick. You can come outside like, all right, girlfriend number 2 and 6. Everybody else go home today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Yeah. Hypergamy is on a short schedule. Like the hypergamy, the bar is low for hypergamy over there. You're like, well, I guess what do I have today, ladies? What do you need? 85 US dollars. Let me take a look. All right. Let me take a look at what I got. $85, you say? I got it. They'll do whatever. Yeah. $85, cool with me. You got your pick of the litter if you make 5 figures over there a month. I mean, you're living like a king. In fact, you could type this into ChatGPT or your Claude or your Grok and put in that you're going to make something like $20,000 US a month in the Philippines, and then say, what is the standard of living for an individual that makes $20,000 a month? It'll be like, you'll be in the top 1% of earners in the entire country, and you can live like a king. Just like that. You can live like a king. Like, you'll be like, hypergamy? What is that? Hypergamy is what? Or I don't know what this hypergamy is. I'm the king. And then, hence, you will understand what the top 20% of men think about you goofy ass niggas that can't compete down here. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you. All right. Because when you start getting up, when you on the upside of hypergamy, you're like, well, to the winner goes the spoils. Right? You don't care about the bottom percent. You don't go down to the Filipino dudes living in garbage in Cebu City like, oh man, you poor guys. I bet you it's tough for you out there to get pussy. I bet your women don't date you and take you seriously. You know what? We need to do something about this. You'd be like, poor you. Sucks to be you. Well, que sera, sera. Sucks to be you, nigga. Hopefully a little bit of this money that I give to her, that $85, she can split between you two. And y'all can have a good old time eating rice with your hands in a plastic glove. All right. Sticky rice in a plastic sticky rice in a plastic glove. Y'all can go ham. Eat on me. All right. I'll return her back anyway. You could have her later. and take care of her kids. You know what I mean? You like whatever. So as you know, once you're at the top, you don't care about the bottom. You don't give a fuck about the bottom. And that's why, you know, the top 20% don't give a fuck about you niggas out here complaining about hypergamy. Anyway, Swarthy Wizard says your 5 favorite cities to visit in the United States. Can I come back to that? Because I actually have the top 10, according to a website, according to an Instagram page, the top 10 worst dating marketplaces. What do you think are the top 10 worst places to date in the United States? All right, give me your top 3. Just say what cities are the worst cities to date, and then I'll tell you later which are my favorite cities to visit in America. What do you think? Anyway, with that being said, let's kick this show off with the comic section. It is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we got Strags and Snigs. All right, here we go right here. Speaking of, we got Snigs. All right, we're going to start off with the Snigs. We're going to go over to TikTok. All right, and we're going to share the screen. Here we go right here. TikTok. Grown man falls in yard due to sagging pants. Okay, here we go. Let's play the clip. Any of you guys sag your pants? All right, here we go right here. Oh, this looks like definitely somewhere in the South. All right. Definitely somewhere outside of Houston, Texas. All right, we got an SRT mobile right here. Oh, we don't want the music. We don't want the music. All right, so here we go right here. He done left the house. All right, and there he goes right there coming down and up. Oh, no. All right. Oh, man, that's crazy right there. Dang, bro, what are you doing? Oh, the humanity. All right, bald-headed ass nigga running around here going to his Dodge. All right, he done twisted his ankle. Man, dudes are so out of shape and down bad. Dudes are so out of shape and down bad. Y'all talk shit about women, but look at the state of men. Absolutely crazy. You can't even walk down the stairs with your pants hanging around your butt, twist your ankle on the grass. Oh, my goodness. That's terrible. You niggas are terrible, bruh. Like, he all out of shape, too. He too young to be shaped like this. Stop eating all that barbecue ribs and oxtails and shit like this. Nigga, go out here and get some great. Look at this. Oh, pants around your ankles. Look at it. Oh, damn, dude. Pause. All right, that's crazy. Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo. Man, take care of yourself, man. Take care of yourself. You can just get in shape. How about you get in shape? That's the type of dude that be in my comment section. Coach, man, I did all of that in my 20s, ass nigga. And look at you. You not even 40 and you look pathetic. Plumb pathetic. Anyway. All right. Somebody said I heard Angry Man say strag. Hey, man, no, he didn't steal that. That's the Angry Man's word, just so you guys know. Shout out to the Angry Man. That's his word. Strag is his. All right, so I stole it from the Angry Man. All right, anyway. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Who remembers going to church and when you were a youngin'? Who went to church? Anybody go to church? All right, you church niggies. All right, this is actually a video right here. This is a funny video meme going around the internet about what men used to do to impress church women back in the day. Okay, here we go right here. Remember this right here? Have you seen this? This is what happens. It says, this is how Christian men impress the church sisters after a function. Oh, no. Yo, this shit is hilarious, bruh. And we were all trained. You don't realize what we call the simp programming. We were all trained to believe that this is how we were going to impress the ladies. Okay. Your mama, your single mama, all the aunties in church, hey, go pick up the chairs, the men, and the men would get to work. They go right to work trying to collect as many chairs as they could to be walking around. Look at me. Look at me. I'm picking up many chairs, ass nigga. Then you see a nigga picking up a lot of chairs. You like, look at this nigga right here, bruh. All right, he trying to make us look bad. You out here, you're all, the chair's bigger than you. All right, when you 12 years old, the chair's bigger than you. You mad that this nigga running around here? Oh, he gonna get all the pussy at church. He gonna have all the pussy at church. He got 5 chairs in each hand. This is how they used to simp program you. Hey, you young brothers don't know about this in the church because y'all didn't get forced to go to church. But this is how, bro, This is how they used to front you out. Dudes used to front you out in church by collecting the chairs after the function like this, bro, down in the basement. Yo, and this dude knew he was going to be swimming in church punani. He was going to be having Bible study after Bible study after Bible study all week. That's a damn shame, bro. Hey, that meme is true. For people that don't realize how true that meme is, that was the simp programming. Y'all was going to get a bunch of single mammies. Okay, a bunch of single mammies carrying around them church chairs like that. Golly. Golly. All right, anyway, sweating and shit. All right, we got a brother named Fitness 2 Times. Fitness 2 Times. What city is he from? Because I can only guess. All right, we got Fitness 2 Times here that says that he has a problem. All right, at least he has a problem and you're going to solve it. He says he just gave us the formula about big girls. Is he right? Fitness ain't never lied either. Fat beaches is where the real love is at. Oh, no. Is it finesse? It's finesse, not fitness. Finesse 2 times, not fitness 2 times. I don't know why I said fitness 2 times. It's kind of like XX extension, triple X extension. Shout out to Lil Wayne. Triple X extension. I never knew what it was. XX Tentacion. What's a XX Tentacion? Rest in peace. It looks like triple X extension to me. All right, but it looks like fitness 2 times to me. All right, finesse 2 times. This is what he have to say about fat women. Here we go.
You know you nigga bitch ass niggas. Y'all don't show love to the fat bitches. Every time I look up, y'all having a debate of is she fat or is she thick? Nigga, she thick and fat. Nigga, I like it, nigga.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
Well, this is not a surprise, y'all. I mean, take a look at him. I'm just looking at him, man. This is not a surprise.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She fat and thick. All right. There's no competition. He is starving. Well, listen, you're going to have your hands full out here because most women are fat and thick at the same time. So you're going to have a whole line of women. But I always tell you, these niggas be bottom of the barrel, bro. They be bottom of the barrel, bottom feeders. Even is finesse 2 times rich. All right. I'm pretty sure he nigga rich. All right, but he still be like, nah, I'm at the bottom, fam.
I love the fuck out of her, nigga.
Oh.
She fat right there, thick right there, little right there, fat right there, fat right there, fat right there, thick right there, little right there, like all the parts is fat.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
Oh, man, calm down, man. There's plenty to go around. I don't think you have to worry about it, bro. The state of women in America, especially the melanated woman, you're going to have enough. I mean, calm down, brothers. I mean, damn. I mean,
yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
He should make a song about this. He'll go viral or feral, either one. What else do you have to say, finesse 2 times?
Nigga, if her back hurting because her titty's too big, I like her.
Oh, enough, sir. This is a disaster. I mean, come on, man. I guess this is good PR for him, but it's giving that you are hungry at this particular point as well.
I'm always hungry.
All right. He definitely need to be some fitness 2 times. All right. Goodness. And this guy's right here. It says right here, this is he has low self-esteem, stupid, easy hoes. I mean, they're trying to, I don't know. I was trying to read a comment, but comment was saying he has low self-esteem for stupid, easy hoes. But they were saying it in an Alabama writing. I suppose that was going on here. All right. So anyway, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. We got a woman that says, well, she says, well, she's traditionally not regular sized and that typically she has to actually admit that she can't date men over 6 feet tall because, you know, she's undersized or she's vertically challenged. But that's not going to stop this guy here from putting a bid in. Let's go ahead and take a video. Look at the video of here. It says a woman that is 3'10" and 50 pounds says she's putting herself out there and looking for a man. She admits she prefers someone under 6 feet tall, joking that the height difference can get a little awkward otherwise. Oh my goodness. All right. What are we looking at here?
Oh, the humanity.
What? I mean, I've never gone this low, but somebody gonna have to check your computer, fam. If in fact you date her. I'm not saying she should not be able to date, but at the same time, she built like an 8-year-old. I mean, is this real? This don't even look real, but let's go ahead and play the video here about this particular thing. She says, if it does get sexual eventually, I'm only 50 pounds.
Does get sexual eventually, I'm only 50 pounds. I would like to have them under 6 foot just because I don't want my head to be at their groin area.
Shauna is 22 years old, but her body has stayed the same as when she was 8. She wants to experience love like anyone else and have a boyfriend, so she turned to a matchmaker, hoping a professional could help her find the right person. Shauna has had boyfriends in the past, but most of those memories weren't great. Relationships used to confuse her. What she really wants is someone who doesn't judge others based on looks or make assumptions about people right away. Given her size, she also doesn't want a partner who's too tall. If she has to constantly look up to talk to him, it wouldn't be good for her neck. There's just so much more she has to consider in a relationship than most people do. Things most normal people wouldn't think twice about. The matchmaker suggested she try blind dating, meeting face-to-face to truly get to know someone, instead of relying on the first impression from photos. This suggestion seemed like a great fit for Shauna because it would give the other person the chance to understand her fully, not just judge her by...
Yeah, let's just call it what it is. Let's just call it what this is. Soon as I see you niggas outside with this woman, the police are getting called. But listen, I can't hate. I'm not here to cock block. But we're going to have to check. We're going to have to check your resume. We're going to have to see if you got that David, 100, what he had, like 10 gigs. He had like 10,000 gigs of prawn that they found in his phone and on some hard drives. I'm going to just tell you, man, this is some interesting shit. But I will tell you, man, when I'm in the Philippines, I've dated women 4'7". When I say that, 4'7", and I did get some looks. One woman, it was a little bit older, so you could tell she was older, but one woman looked young. And I do have photos. I'll never share them to the internet because even my size, it looks like, well, I'll never say. But anyway, y'all gonna have to. But I've dated women because in the Philippines, 4'7" is easy to find. 4'8", 4'9". 4'9" is easy to find. And I didn't realize how strange we look until we took a picture together. All right, somebody took a picture of me and this girl together. We went to Lapu-Lapu and we were on a boat. And they were like, take a picture together. So we took the picture together. And then I looked at the phone. I was like, oh, Lord Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
I was like, oh, I guess. And I'm not even that much bigger. All right, pause. But anyway, who going, by the way? Who going? Who taking this one down? Who taking this one down, man? I mean, this is crazy work right here. And unfortunately, man, she needs somebody to love. Someone to love. All right, look, she deserves love. Should she date a dwarf? She shouldn't have to date somebody that's small like her. She should date a normal sized person. Should she date a guy that's 6 feet tall? Who going, by the way? All right, I'm just going to have to admit. Well, I won't admit anything. Let's move on. She's cute, at least. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man, these streets are getting 100% cold out here, and the binds are out here that need to be fixed, and you can't stop. You can't stop what you can't control here. Apparently, somebody's claiming that this woman right out here is a street dweller out here. She on the corner, and she trying to tell y'all something.
'Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Wow. All right. Apparently they're saying here, and we cannot confirm this particular situation here, but the streets are evil. It's an evil world we live in. At the end of the day, just understand there's victims and there's volunteers.
It's an evil world.
There are some mostly volunteers. They're saying this woman is dressed up to impress, to pick up some clientele This is a sick, evil world, gentlemen.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is crazy. I mean, that disability check must ain't hit. You can blame the department or you can blame the government shutdown, but man, this is a damn shame out here, man. Ring the bell for these people. Come on, man. Anybody, somebody out here going to jail. Y'all niggas nasty,
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Put your best caption. Name her name. You know what I mean? They always say put your middle name in the street you grew up on, but we might be able to come up with a better name for Miss Hot Wheels here. All right. She's not hot in the ass. She hot in the wheels. But look, man, somebody go ahead and help this woman out, man. Maybe you can save her. I can't. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
We back. Somebody asked me, and this is a good question, what is my favorite cities to visit? Number one, I would say, Los Angeles, home of the scandalous. I love Los Angeles, not for the reasons you think, and this has nothing to do with women, but Los Angeles, Southern California is the best. I mean, do you want to live there? Not really, but it is one of the best places to visit. You have better climate. You have the ability to hit the ski slopes and the beach all in the same day. You don't have mosquitoes and bugs. The weather is great. The women weeding the weather, all right, it's fantastic. All right, now the people and the economy and the taxes and the cost of living, all tragic. All right, but if you're down on the coastal areas of California, it is a true paradise. And it's really just a sliver of California, right up the PCH, all the way up to Northern California. It is a great place to visit. But then even Washington, D.C., for historical reasons, Washington, D.C., the whole idea of the power structure that happens in D.C., it's great to go visit to see what DC is all about. You definitely feel what they call the power. You feel, what makes, what drives the United States of America, and it is not the people. All right, it is the power structure that is Washington D.C. I'll also say New York. If you've never been to New York, please go to New York. New York is an incredible place to go and visit. You're gonna have to visit New York 20 times. You're gonna have to visit New York 20 times to understand and even find out what really goes on in New York. You're not gonna get it in 1 or 2 visits. So you're just gonna do the tourist stuff. You're not even gonna understand what makes New York a special place. So New York is fantastic. All right. Let me think of 2 others really quick. I'll count San Diego along with LA as Southern California. So it's definitely a good place to visit and get used to. I would say South Florida is another one of these places that you should visit. Get used to visiting it. South Florida definitely is something that you should experience at one particular point. And I'll throw in New Orleans, Louisiana as a place that you must visit. New Orleans, Louisiana. I mean, it has its problems, but culturally, New Orleans, Louisiana is a must visit. I mean, definitely you don't have to go during Mardi Gras. You don't have to go through Mardi Gras, but if you're an American, you definitely got to go to New Orleans at least once. All right, because New Orleans is a special place, just the cultural phenomenon, New Orleans. All right, the food, the alligator, the poverty, the mix of the Haitian, voodoo, Creole, trailer park trash, poor niggies. The whole mix and eclectic history of New Orleans is a can't miss. So check New Orleans out if you can. I love New Orleans. And then, the whole thing about the debaucherous nature of New Orleans right out there in front of you, you're going to see some things that you you know, that you would say was in your city, you would think the city will fall apart. Oh man, the West is doomed. You're going to see it right there in New Orleans, right there on Bourbon Street. You're going to see it right there in New Orleans. All right. And guess what? New Orleans is still alive. It didn't go through a sinkhole ecclesiastically. They're out there doing debaucherous shit in New Orleans. So anyway, I like New Orleans. Vegas, I would say Vegas, I guess, is a sixth, if you will. Vegas is a good place to go at least once. If you really want to know how to live Vegas, most people that come to Vegas, you're not even doing Vegas. You're not even doing Vegas. You ain't even seeing the half. All right. If you're walking around slot machines, nickel slots, staying barely on the strip, a little bit slightly off strip, going to a couple of lounges, walking around, shopping in the mall, drinking a slurricane over there by the damn Flamingo, you ain't even seeing the half, bruh. All right. That ain't even what goes on in Vegas. You don't even know, bruh. You don't even know. But people be out here, man. I was in Vegas doing what? Walking down the strip in 100-degree weather, like at midnight, talking about, oh man, I'm out here. I went to a dispensary. You don't even, bro. You ain't even seen the half of Las Vegas. Most people that came to Vegas once, you ain't even seen 10% of what Las Vegas is about. Anyway. But anyway, running game on the strip. You took pictures with them two bitches with the big wings and the titties out, and you paid her $15. You know what I mean? Like, stop. Yeah, dudes went to a day party and was like, this is totally cool. Right? Vegas is litty. You don't even know. In order to experience Vegas, you're going to have deep pockets. All right. You come here with some money, you're going to see a side of Vegas that most people don't see. All right. You're going to be like, whoa, it goes crazy out here, man. This is insane. And here's the sad part about it. Most women have seen more of Vegas than most men. There's some young women that came out to Vegas and got turned out. They seen the side of Vegas you'll never see. They seen rooms in casinos you'll never go to. They've seen floors, elevator. They've seen floors on the hotel floor that you'll never see. This woman's 19 and 21 and 26. She's seen the side of Vegas that you guys will never see. It's an evil world we live in. Anyway, with that being said, we have the top 10 list of worst places to date. Worst places to date. Do I have the drum roll set up? I should have the drum roll set up. I have it somewhere, but anyway, it's somewhere around here. You don't know. What places do you think in America are the top 10 worst places to date? According to Real Estate, dating in 2026 isn't just about finding the right person. Sometimes it's about surviving the city that you're in. We'll show you the top 10 list of worst places to date, ranked by dating pool size, gender imbalance, and cost of dating and satisfaction. We got the top 10 list, and this is a fuck you, boss up. Since they're talking about economics and stuff like that, we'll go ahead and say fuck you, boss up. Who do you think are the top 3? Well, we'll show you ecclesiastically here. And if you don't live in these cities, well, doesn't mean it's better for you. All right, it's still fucked up where you are. Dating is really messed up. It's topsy-turvy. It's topsy-turvy. And even for the women, you know, I sympathize for you women out here because, you know, you just don't have any good choice out here. The men ain't trying. The bar is in hell. All right. So we got the top 10 list here. Let's go ahead and show you. And this could be, you know, anything, but here we go right here. Top 10 list. We have the bottom 3, Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon. By the way, I've been to all of these cities on the list. I've been there and I've been to many of these multiple times. I can tell you what goes on in these places. And I can tell you, guys, you can't just leave your shithole city and come to these cities and clean up. Portland, Oregon, home of the other white meat. Shout out to Tom Likas. Yes, Portland is bad. Bad news in Portland, Oregon. It is Seattle's baby sister city. It's overwhelmingly white. And when I say white, we're talking about like white, pink toes, like jelly sandwiches and shit like this and kale. And the white women that actually date across racial lines are strags. All right. So, but you can have kids by a lot of strag white women, create mulatto kids that are just going to be booger eaters. All right. Bad news in Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon, low self-esteem city, doesn't get a lot of sun, a lot of depression there, and a lot of overweight women. All right, that's Portland, Oregon. A lot of Tiva sandals and, you know, non-colored toenails and a lot of weed smokers there. There's nobody. Yeah, mud sharks, crystal methanese. Bad news. All right, but if you like low-hanging fruit, Portland, Oregon is your place to go. All right, and if there's any baddies there, trust me, the Portland Trailblazers, or they call them the Trail Gangsters or the Jailblazers, they done beat that up already in Portland. They done cleaned up house. There's only one professional team in Portland, Oregon, and they fuck everything. So you already missed out if you're on the baddies. You can't get the baddies. But most of the time I hear a woman from Portland, she has been severely turned out, bro. She had been turned out since her teens. There's nothing else to do in Portland. All right, we got number 9, Austin, Texas. Bad news. You definitely have a lot of outsiders that moved in there, liberal-minded people that have come out and snobbed Austin, Texas, really ripped it off of what it used to be. And yeah, it's, you know, what they've done is bring their economics and basically raise the bottom up a little bit higher and created a hypergamous system of snobs. So you had a lot of single women going there to find conservative men that were liberal. All right. And then they're severely disappointed with a lot of limp-wristed activity going on there in Austin, Texas. I would say, yeah, that's going to be definitely in another 5 years. They're going to be down in the top 5 at some particular point. Number 8, San Jose, California. I actually lived in San Jose, California for 2 years. And I will tell you, San Jose, I can certainly see why it would be bad there. Definitely a multicultural area. I think it's one of the top 5 or 10 populated cities in the United States. It's definitely, I guess I would say it's close to San Francisco. It's close to Oakland. You can get to these places in under an hour. But the problem with San Jose, you got a lot of linglings there. And, you know, the cost of living is through the roof in San Jose. All right. The cost of living is just absolutely tragic and terrible. So what that does is it raises the need for women when they date to have men that perform higher tier men, right? This is Silicon Valley, if you will. This is where the .com era was benefiting this particular area. The cost of living in San Jose is one of the worst in the country. So, but also a lot of lings here. If you like lings, you'll go here, but these are window shopping lings. These aren't the lings you're going to get in Thailand and the Philippines. These are definitely lings that have their appetite and a mouth fixed for high achieving men. All right, number 7, Boston, Massachusetts. I can see Boston. It's just not. Boston is a crazy place to live. It is a throwback, a lot of ethnic areas in Boston, but they've had a surge of some people that have moved there. They got great universities in Boston. All right, some of the big high Ivy League universities and sub Ivy League universities dwell in Boston, Massachusetts. So you get a lot of people from across the country that go in there. You have MIT, Boston University, Boston College. Harvard is not that far away in Boston, and a lot of universities in Boston there. So you got a lot of intellectuals that live in Boston, Massachusetts. Thus, a lot of women come there to either find intellectual nerds or low-hanging fruit down there. It's definitely going to be Boston, a tough place to live and date, especially when you're young. When you're young, it's going to be bad news to date there because women have their pick of intellectual men to choose from. Harvard. All right. Shout out to Boston. If you ever been to Boston, you will see. And the most of the colleges are right kind of lined up. You have Northeastern right there. So they're right there. It's kind of like a strip of colleges that are right next to each other. Upper level thinkers there. And Harvard is a little bit further down the road, if you will. But Boston, Massachusetts, I can see the hypergamy probably off the charts there. We have the next one's Seattle, Washington. Actually, my mother used to live in Seattle. Seattle, Washington. Again, the tech industry came and overtook Seattle, Microsoft, if you will. So a lot of money, liberal money in Seattle, Washington. So you either have Tiva sandal wearing women in Seattle looking for high tech, nerdy individuals in Seattle. But you can also have a lot of poverty, snow cows, and I wouldn't say snow cows, mud sharks. So there's not much in the middle in Seattle. Like the middle is not good in Seattle. Like the top is good. You can live on Lake Washington. You can go out to the Orcas Islands and find the hippies out there. All right. A lot of weirdo hippies in Seattle, Washington. And there's nothing in the middle. There's weirdo hippies, there's rich hippies, there's rich liberals, and then there's poor people out in places like what do you call it? Tacoma, SeaTac, Tacoma. There's another place out there that's a funny place. But yeah, it's expensive to live there. There's nothing in the middle class. There's poor people, a lot of weed smokers, a lot of people out there depressed, drinking coffee all day, this type of thing. So yeah, I would say Seattle's got to be a tough place to date. But the bottom feeders, you can bottom feed out there all day long. Yeah, Bellevue, Redmond, Issaquah, and these type of places. You know, you gotta get your money up in Seattle. Got to get your money up in Seattle, or you're going to be at the bottom. All right, San Francisco, California, another one of these places, San Jose adjacent. Again, if you want to find lings, all right, that basically the basic ling in San Francisco is going to be top tier ling in San Francisco. Right? You could take a ling that's bottom of the barrel in Thailand, bottom of the barrel in Korea, bottom of the barrel in China, and that woman will be top tier woman in San Francisco. So if you like lings, do not come here to go get you a ling. They're going to be mad expensive. You're going to be priced out on the ling marketplace. Right? You're going to be priced out. The basic bare minimum ling is like worth gold in San Francisco. Other than that, severe melting pot. A lot of liberals in San Francisco. To get around San Francisco is absolutely terrible. Okay. It's terrible to even get around San Francisco. And San Francisco, to me, is like a baby New York. Just the way it's organized, the way they depend on public transportation. You know, it's a baby New York. I think San Francisco was modeled after New York. If I'm not mistaken, you can look it up. You can get lost in there. It's a lot of walking and you don't know where you're going. People are really hustling and moving and grooving. So not a lot of people have a time to stand around and talk and get cold approach. So they depend highly on meeting people through social circle and dating apps. Like, you're not going to meet people just normally out in San Francisco just doing shit. People just moving and grooving. It's like New York. So your game is going to come down to social circle. Your game is going to come down to knowing people and maybe dating apps. And if you can't compete on that, you're shit out of luck. But yeah, San Francisco, also the hypergamy and shit. Yeah, it's off the charts. I mean, you got people that live there that make millions of dollars living right there on a hill. All right. So it's actually crazy in San Francisco. Also, South San Francisco, or where the niggies are. So if you ever want to know where the black people are, you want to move to San Francisco, that would be South San Francisco. Niggy. All right, that's where the black people live. South San Francisco, the Poors, the Samoans, and the Mexicans, if you will. Niggy. All right, and that's a little bit further away from the epicenter of San Francisco. They put the niggies over there. All right, anyway. And yes, Oakland across the bridge. Oakland, not Oakland Hills, but South San Francisco, Oakland, Vallejo, Richmond. Shout out to all the pimping out there. What do we got here? We also have New York City. All right. New York City is, man, terrible dating. And unfortunately, it's one of the most populated cities in the United States. You would think people would be successful meeting people that like, you're like, okay, there's women here, there's men here. Very bad. Again, people are moving and grooving. People don't have time to get cold approach. So you're depending high on social circle. You do have women exposed to top tier men. A lot of sugar babies in New York City, but they don't look like sugar babies. Like, they don't look like sugar babies. The typical model of what you would think a sugar baby is, that's not what they look like. These women go to NYU. Some of these women are ballet dancers. They look like regular girls. Okay, plain Janes, if you will. So on that scale, it's off the chart. Plus, you have high-end living, Soho, Tribeca, Upper Manhattan. You can't compete. You can't compete. And a lot of shit is done. You can't even see it. You can't even see where the shit is done there. So you think a regular student girl is a regular girl? Well, she got a sugar daddy that live on 180th floor of a building in Tribeca, and she has access. She getting her insides pushed to her esophagus, and she goes back to class. All right. But then when you have the lower tier of New York, it's shitty. I mean, if you living in the Bronx, bruh. Okay. The Bronx, you're dating in the Bronx, you just might as well just cash in your loser card. If you're trying to chase honeys around in the Bronx, Puerto Rican mommies in the Bronx, you on the lower tier, fam. You were in a shithole trying to date. And them young yummies, Puerto Rican chicks and Dominican chicks, they be getting biz when they young, bro. They get busy. 15, 16, they move and shake around there down in the Bronx. They leave the Bronx, go to Queens, come back with a little bit of money in their pocket. Watch out. Shout out to the BX. So I wouldn't fucking date in the Bronx, all right? Because any of them Puerto Rican mommies, man, they out here wilding early, 14, 15. Look at what Fat Joe was saying. Remember Fat Joe, the rapper? They found out that he had a 13, 14, 15-year-old mommy that he was putting up in an apartment. Fat Joe. Allegedly, by the way. Allegedly. So and by the way, well, I won't say it, but you know, I won't say it. They hot in the ass in the Bronx. But then when you look at Brooklyn, just getting around the city, you would think I could date a woman and I live in Queens. She lives in Brooklyn. Not really. Not really. I mean, getting around these areas are absolutely tragic. They're terrible. People don't communicate. People don't talk to each other on the subway. It's hard to date in these places. All right, we're going to go with the top 3. Shout out to the top 3. The top 3, not a surprise, Los Angeles, California. Again, the beautiful people, the beautiful people. Da-na-na-na-na. The beautiful people, man. Look, I think bar none, Los Angeles per capita has more beautiful people than anywhere in the United States. I know I'm biased, but you got to see it, man. The women, weed, the weather. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar and Dr. Dre. You're going to think you have a high chance of success in Los Angeles, but nope. They're all sugar babies. They all date monetized in Los Angeles. You're not coming out here to find a girl that's not monetized dating, even a 7, a 6. But if you go past 7 and you're talking about 8, 9, and 10 in LA, forget it, bro. You better have some money in your pocket. So you're not dating any woman that hasn't been exposed to anything, that hasn't seen anything. You know, if you want success dating in Los Angeles, you're gonna have to go out to Whittier, Pomona, Inland Empire, Corona, and pick up a hottie, a single mama Mexican hottie over there. All right, but if they live in deep downtown LA, they live in the West Side, Santa Monica, they live at the San Fernando Valley. They've been exposed to some shit. Thousand Oaks, they seen some shit already. They done seen some shit. Calabasas, they already seen some shit. Right? You not showing them shit out there, bruh. All right, so you're going to have to go way out and creep through the fog because you're Snoop Doggy, 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 dog. You're going to have to turn over some rocks and stones. But if they live in Universal City or some shit like that, bro, they didn't already seen shit. They've been to the Rose Bowl. They've been to the goddamn Hollywood Bowl, the Super Bowl. Okay, you ain't finding nothing. You're going to have to look under rocks. All right, homeless bitches, if you want to pull something. But even the 7s and 6s think they 8s and 9s. All right, the 49ers. So you ain't going to find no diamond in the rough in Los Angeles. And here's the thing. For a lot of black people, a lot of black women from the South will move to L.A. And they'll be like, what's wrong with these black brothers in L.A.? Okay. Because, you know, in the South, you would be like, hey, sister, black brother, I love you. You think black men will be like, oh, finally, a black woman. All right, nah. All right, you can interracially date. All right, people grow up interracially dating in Los Angeles unless they somewhere on Crenshaw or Slauson and Western. All right, those people don't interracially date. They tend to poverty date. But most people interracially date, so they don't give a fuck that you black coming through here. Black women are like, oh, I met a brother here, and she's in Inglewood, and she like, oh, I'm happy to meet you. And then a lot of black men here, and you're like, yeah, well, but I date Mexicans, I date Russians, I date white women, I date everything, Mexicans. So nobody gonna treat you like a queen if you're a black woman and you show up like a regular black woman from Atlanta. You just a regular black woman that look like, what is that woman that sing? Black brother, I love you. What's her name? I can't remember her name. Let's look her ass up just as a source of reference. All right, what's that woman's name? She a fat black woman. She dated D'Angelo. Rest in peace to D'Angelo. Angie Stone. Yeah, Angie Stone. Let me show you this. Is Angie Stone dead? I ain't know, man. Where was I been at? She dead too? Oh, shit. I missed that. I missed that news. All right. I guess I won't use her as an example. I didn't know Angie Stone died. I know D'Angelo died. Angie Stone dead? All right. We'll use Jill Scott. All right. All right. I missed it. See, I don't keep up with nigga news. She got in a car crash? Damn, where was I at? Was it during COVID? I missed that shit, bro. All right. Where was I at? I don't keep up with nigga news. All right. Anyway, rest in peace. When did she die? It was before D'Angelo? Holy mackerel. All right. I had no idea. Anyway, rest in peace. We won't use her as an example then. All right. Jill Scott. All right. Here we go right here. We'll use Jill Scott. She's still alive. I must have been with Ling Lings at the time. All right. I missed it. All right. Anyway, we got Jill Scott. We'll use Jill Scott. If a black woman and for everybody in LA, you can co-sign this. If a woman from Washington, D.C., Atlanta, wherever the fuck she from, Birmingham, if she moves to LA, she gonna think that she about to hit the jackpot in the lottery. She gonna think that when she touch LA looking like this, that nigga's gonna be like, finally, I got a queen. All right. Grand Rising queen. I've been looking for a real authentic black woman. And she gonna show there and bro, she gonna strike the fuck out. Okay. Strike out. Trust me, I've had women on dating apps do this to me. She show all big bone like this, big sloppy titties, big old gap tooth smile. She show up in LA and she gonna be out of there. She has no chance, bro. No chance. And she'll be literally like, what's going on with these black guys? Now, wherever you're from in Philadelphia, niggas will smash that. Niggas are gonna smash that. They're gonna go crazy on that ham. Okay, dudes in Philadelphia, dudes in Atlanta, them down low, bisexual switch hitters, they gonna smash this, bro. They gonna go crazy. They gonna go to the grocery store, the Piggly Wiggly, and see her in a muumuu, and they going. You know that muumuu she wearing, and when you know it's all kind of funk under the muumuu, and when you get home, it's all been sweated all thoroughly out, and the punani hairs have been sweated out. She ain't got no panties under the muumuu. In Atlanta, somebody going in. I'm talking about wrecking this. The wrecking ball. In LA, crickets. You might as well go back home. You're going to be disappointed. In Washington, D.C., you still good. All right. In LA, gone. Right? You're going to be out here. All right. Anyway. Yep. In North Carolina, she getting wrecked. In Raleigh, North Carolina. Somebody putting babies in this woman. Matter of fact, what was that movie, Sinners? Remember in Sinners? That's the exact scene with the muumuu, and he went to the little store where she was selling, witch hazel and shit in Sinners. And the dude went into the liquor store. Where did Sinners take place at? Mississippi? And the dude went into that little store, and she was selling witch hazel and fucking frog legs to kids for rocks. All right. And the dude went in there, and he ate the punani, all of that, the sweaty punani under the muumuu. You know that thing was just festering. No air conditioning in 1930 in Mississippi. No air conditioning. She didn't have no air conditioning in that store. That thing would just and he went down there and munched it up. Just no baby powder or nothing. He just went in right down and wore her thighs like earmuffs. Tore it up. She come to LA, cricket. You guys are disgusting human beings, by the way. By the way, in LA, crickets, man. She coming up shout. Maybe in Inglewots. All right, the last two cities, man, and anybody can see this coming a mile away. Miami and Las Vegas. Forget about it, guys. I hear a lot of dudes sloppily coming out here telling me they coming out here running game in Vegas and Miami. You Bama niggas stay at home, please. Please show me what you running game on. Show me what you cold approaching in Miami. Not even the Strags visiting in Miami and Las Vegas finna give you the time or day. First of all, do not go move to any of these places thinking that you're going to take your country ass or your goofy ass to these places and come up. Yes, you're going to see a lot of beautiful people. You're going to see a lot of sex workers. You're going to see a lot of escorting. You're going to see a lot of women, manufactured broads, women that look good. I mean, you're going to see it all. But these people are not from Miami or Las Vegas. These people are now, they transported themselves in there for a reason, to date hypergamously, sometimes to stay there a short time, not long time. They're going to get the fuck up out of there. They're not trying to be dealing with no poverty shit. Now, if you go outside of these areas, like in Las Vegas, you can go to North Las Vegas. All right, well, then it's different. All right, you can clean up in North Las Vegas, but in Paradise, Henderson, Summerlin, all right, forget it, bro. Forget it. You're cooked. You're out of there, bro. Miami, yeah, it's like these two places are a great place to visit, especially if you know how to move and shake. Especially if you got a couple $1,000s in your pocket, you're gonna come up. All right, but bro, it's just too much here. There's too many dudes that are sitting at high roller tables in Vegas. They didn't came up on 80K on the blackjack table. They're gonna get your girl. They're gonna pull girls that you can't pull just easily. And they're going to be girls that are sex workers. You don't even realize. Oh, I just met this girl. She was sitting by the slot machine. Oh, she sells pussy. All right. But all right. But in Miami, same thing, bro. Forget about it. Cold approach, not it. It's not the place to go. Most of these women are looking for money, and most of them have access to top tier. But here's the thing, man. This is where the trick ass millionaires are. In these top 4 places, the trick ass millionaires run the roost. I know dudes don't want to hear this shit. Same thing as the top 5. This is where the trick ass millionaires are. If you think you're going to pull up here and find a woman that genuinely wants to meet you, you're going to have to get lucky. All right. Or be extremely handsome, damn near pretty ass niggas. You know what I mean? Like, but if you're a regular dude and you're coming here with red pill shit and telling you about the hypergamous nature of women, just chill the fuck out. Take your country ass back to Milwaukee. Take your country ass back to some place in Southern California that you grew up with, Pomona. Take your ass back to Pomona. Nobody gives a fuck out here. And by the way, man, these places been like this for 50 to 100 years. 50 to 100 years. You guys know why San Francisco is a place where there's a lot of sex work? Okay, because, well, just telling you, San Francisco pretty much had a very big discrepancy between a lot of males and females. And that's why they have a lot of gay shit going on in their city, is because of the gold rush. And a lot of these part-time excavators, it sent so many men in that direction. So it was less women, more men, even to the clip of like 90% men, 10% women. So the men that like women were more likely going to have to buy some punani off some woman. All right. And that history still exists today. That has never changed. Same thing. Dudes that had absence of women looked at men like, well, I guess you're the only thing here, ass nigga. And that history still exists today. So you're not breaking into the marketplace where you're going to come here or find genuine relationships in any of these 5 areas. You can, but you better fix your appetite to be dating people that you didn't think you would be able to date. Like, you're a guy that's an 8, you're going to date a 6 or a 5. Right? I'm just letting you know, in Southern California, even if you're an 8 and you're not rich as an 8, your girlfriend's gonna be a 5. Like a chicken torta. And she is gonna have access to more men. Like, she gonna go at some particular point. You be lucky to keep her. You're gonna be scrambling and scraping to keep that girl. And you are a high tier looking guy, young guy. You're going to have hell to try to keep that torta, fat finger torta, to yourself. Anyway, that is FU Boss Up. What do you think of that list?
You better boss up, nigga.
What do you think of that list? All right, that list is pretty accurate. All right, it's pretty accurate. And I've lived in some of those places. Los Angeles, New York. I didn't live in New York City, but I lived in Long Island. I lived in San Jose, San Francisco area. I lived in Vegas. I still live there. Yeah, man, I've lived in some of these areas, or my mom lived in one area, Seattle, and I've been to Portland a lot. So yeah, it's tough. Dating's tough, man. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. We got some supporters that we need to acknowledge. I really want to thank you for your patience, but it's been a great show. For the people who are waiting for the main event topic, you're lucky. For you got the best part of the show here. The main event topic will come up in a few hours. I run a tight ship around here. I run a tight program. Anybody live in these places and would disagree, let me know. Tell these brothers there is hope out here. Coach, there is. You can find love in these major cities. Don't listen to Coach. He's bitter and hurt. Kaylin, what's up, Coach? I got to be honest. I don't feel bad that Meg got cheated on. Quite frankly, she deserves to get cheated on. She's a 304 who done some cheating herself and has an innocent man locked up. Her fans are dumbasses. Women like Meg don't deserve sympathy. I think Meg was trying to be predatory on Klay. Okay. I think Meg was trying to prey on Klay, to be honest with you, when she got. Snaptech Fix says, not in a scooter on the blade, 3.8 critical, 3.85, $3.85. That's what you were saying right there. All right, she need a little bit of money. You need to help these people out here, man. Help them get a little bit of change. Help them get a little bit of change out here. These ladies, man, they need to make some money. They need to make their rent. All right, dude's gonna be like, man, that's illegal, Coach. I get it, man. Look, I ain't trying to help you. Black Suburban Dad Review says Seattle is a horrible place to date. I would know. I live here. He says, if you don't have the money, young, good luck. Luckily, I make over $200,000 a year. With that being said, let's just be frank. If you take that list one more time and you say you make under 100K, okay, in any of these top 5 cities, if you make under 100K in these top 5 cities, you are broke. All right. This is not even.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
I'm not even making this up. I can pull up the data to show you this. All right. I can pull up the data. If your household income is under 100K, you can go ahead and just.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
You're considered broke if you make under 100K in these top areas. So if you're dealing with women that be like, well, he got to make over 100K, you would understand. Even Las Vegas, you are broke under 100K. And somebody said 200K ain't shit. Well, 200K, you going to work in the morning. Like 200K, you going to work, you're commuting, you got 2 jobs, you hustling. You can't even enjoy the money you make at 200K. You can't even enjoy it. You can't even settle down and plunk down and buy a house in an area that you would like to live in. You could buy one in a shitty area. But if you have more than one person living off that 200K, you broke.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Gone. If you have like a wife, she can't even be you can't even have a stay-at-home wife making 200. I mean, look, what I'm saying is you could, but you live in Santa Ana. You could have a stay-at-home wife with 200K, but you live in Santa Ana and her relatives live with you. So you're basically supporting 5 people, her nephew and shit. So you are really, really tough. It's really tough in these areas. And then now finding time to date and finding time to fix women's expectations. If you get a woman in these areas, you're either going to have to be extremely beautiful as a man or handsome. To hold on to her is going to be hell. And she going to be a 5 or below. She going to be below 5 or below. And that might be good for y'all. But 200K in these areas is shitty. In my opinion, and I said this back in 2004, you need to make at least $250,000 a year. This was in 2004. I was like, you need to be making $250,000 just to enjoy living in these areas. Now, that was 20 years ago. In today's money, okay, what is 250? I like here, we're here. 250K in 2004 in today's money. Let's see how much that would be in today's money. And today, oh Jesus, gosh, in today's money, that's equivalent to 437. Bruh, ring the bell. Ring the bell. That's how equivalent to $437,000 a year. That's just to enjoy life. Like, that's to enjoy life. Like, you can go on vacation. You could buy a home. You could go to the Lakers game and not sit in the rafters. Like you can be like, oh, let's go to the Lakers game tonight. Like if you make less than 250 and you got a wife, you're not going to the Lakers game. You're not going to the beach on Sunday in like a nice area. You're not going to fucking a nightclub and just be like, let's party out. You could go, but you walk in the floor. You could go to the beach, but now you're in Huntington Beach. Like you're in Huntington Beach with all the seagulls and shit and oil rigs right off the fucking horizon. I mean, you could do it. You could do it. You could bring your Mexican family down from the 909. All them niggas be dragging all kind of ice coolers and barbecue grills. It'd be 18 people in their whole group. They coming down, bring their own bag. They having a whole smorgasbord down there. Mexicans in the water in their t-shirt. All right, anyway. But 250K, you're going to need to be making right now. And people, I'm talking about just enjoying life where you can be like, hey, let's go on vacation for a couple of weeks. And you leave your place and have a house sitter and you got somebody to watch your dog. You're going to need to make $437,000 a year household income. 100%. Now, if you don't make that, people will be like, Coach, man, I want to move to Southern California. You're going to live with roommates. You're going to be struggling. And you certainly ain't going to get a lot of women. You're going to have to cold approach a lot of women. You're going to be down in Santa Monica cold approaching women down over there near the pier. All right, trying to turn sugar into shit into sugar. But that applies to even the other cities. San Francisco for sure. Don't bring your ass down here if you're broke. Vegas is probably the only one where you can make less, but you live in the desert. So there's that. If you like grass, green, water, it's not in Vegas. All right. It's just nothing but dirt, gravel, and rocks here and dust. So if you don't mind that about 80% of the year, don't come to Las Vegas. Las Vegas is a terrible place to live. You're going to need a lot of money. Phoenix, dirt, gravel, dust. That's what you're living in. All right. Your whole fucking yard is going to be full of desert rock. All right. If you don't mind that and not seeing grass and fucking water, you'll never see anything green or blue. You're going to see brown. That's what you're going to see. If you don't mind that, go for it. You're going to be fine. This will be an oasis for you. You're going to be an oasis. But other than that, when July hits, you're going to wish you didn't move here. July through October, July through September, you're going to wonder why you moved here. You're like, what the fuck am I doing here? What am I doing here? This is death. You'd be like, how do people live here? Who thought to put a fucking residence in this place? This is not a place where you can live. And they go like, why? Who thought of building houses in this fucking heat? Yeah. You can't even go outside. All right, but yes, there's no mosquitoes. There's nothing flying in the air in July. You don't even see birds no more. You'll literally walk outside and it'll be like this. It'll just be quiet. It's just going to be quiet. Like you won't see cars driving, especially when you live in a suburb area. You won't see cars driving, no kids playing outside, no kids riding their bikes, no kids with the chitter chatter. Everybody lives inside. You don't even see birds flying and shit. You don't be like, what the fuck? Like everything's dead. Everything's dead. You don't see squirrels, nothing. You don't see a squirrel, a mouse. You don't see shit. You be like, damn, nothing's moving out here. Where's what? You don't even hear crickets. All you see is smoke coming off the pavement like this. It's just smoke coming off the pavement. And it's 118 degrees for no reason. No reason. It's just 118 degrees on a July 7th, 118 degrees. Fuck it. You can't even go to the pool and shit. All right, anyway, shout out to everybody in Southwest United States. By the way, the Southwest United States just used to be cowboys and trailer park trash until somebody came up with central air conditioning and learned how to well water. All right, now we got a goddamn whole water system over there at the anyway. Yeah, man, terrible place to live, but it used to be cheap. But the Californians fucked that up. The Californians messed that up. They came here and said, you know what? We should move here because it's a better place to live expense-wise. All right, anyway. One thing, guys, I'm going to tell you, man, look, if you're looking for the perfect place to live, and I've done this, I've lived in 9 cities. I've lived in every region in the United States, at least for a year. I've lived in every time zone in the United States. I lived in every climate in the United States. I'm just going to give you some advice because people are looking for the oasis and the paradise and the better city. Let me just tell you, I lived in Las Vegas. I lived in Los Angeles, Southern California, in several different counties. My mother lived in Seattle, so I'll count the Northwest. I've lived in New Mexico. I lived in Utah, so that's the mountain. I lived in Wisconsin, so that's the Midwest. I lived in Louisiana, so that's the South. I lived in New York, so I lived in the Northeast. I'm just going to tell you, and I've been to every city. I've been to every state except Alaska. Let me just tell you, the only place that is comfortable living, that you want to be comfortable, like this is great, is California. That's it. Everywhere else is a shithole. All right. If you compare, right? If you just compare and go, well, what's the best climate? What's the best weather? What's the best place to live? It's California. That's it. Florida has, that's it. Florida, the problem with Florida, it's a swamp. Just like Las Vegas, you got to live in a swamp. Crocodiles, mosquitoes, trailer park trash. Like Florida got mad problems, and Miami is just a facade. The Miami that you know is a facade, right? You got hurricanes. It's a swamp. Like you guys realize Florida and everywhere adjacent to Florida, nobody wanted that shit. Nobody wanted it. Louisiana, nobody wanted it. The French sold Louisiana and everything adjacent all the way up through Colorado and Montana and Wyoming. Nobody wanted that shit. It was only just to access the West. All right. Florida was by the Spanish. All right. Nobody even wanted that. The 13 colonies didn't even want that shit. We don't want that. Okay. It's San Diego. It's San Diego or bust at this point. It's San Diego or bust. Geographically, Florida is in a terrible location. I mean, it's right there in the middle of the fucking hurricane alley. Nobody wants to live in that shit. All right, but anyway, it's really just Southern California. Everywhere else in the United States, trust me, and I've lived in almost every region, is bad news. You got to give or take something. Now, California, when you add the criminals and the gangs and the earthquakes, yeah, California is not very good. Okay, it's bad too. But in terms of everywhere else, you're like, what can I get the best bang for my buck? Well, Colorado has the winter. Fuck that. All right. And you think winter is cool? Their winters can get harsh. Okay, their winters can get very harsh. And their winters last for a long time. It depends on where you live in Denver or Colorado. Colorado's beautiful in the spring and the summer. The winter is shitty. All right. So, but it's beautiful. If you want to live in the mountains and you like snow, it's going to be right where you want. You're going to love Colorado. If you don't like snow, I don't know what to tell you. It starts snowing in October in Colorado. It can start snowing in Colorado in October, and that shit could last through, if you live in a high elevation in Colorado, it can last to June. So you're talking about October through June. So, I mean, but if you live in lower elevation, but remember, Denver is mile high. So you can fucking get a snowstorm in May in Denver. Okay. You can get a snowstorm in May. So Be ready, nigga. You live in 5,200 square feet, 5,200 miles in the air. What am I, above sea level? You getting a snowstorm in May. Fuck it. All right, anyway. Now, somebody's saying between Colorado and Minnesota. I mean, Minnesota's worse. I mean, nobody wants it. They got 3 months of living in Minnesota. You can live there for 3 months. All right. The rest of the months in Minnesota, you're freezing. Nobody wants to live in the Midwest. Minnesota, Milwaukee, Chicago, Polar Vortex, Detroit, Cleveland. These are shitty places to live. I'm pretty sure there's places in Cleveland right now that still got snow on the fucking ground. Right? So it's really not like you live in the Midwest. I mean, I don't even know why you would live there other than the cost of living. I mean, the fucking lake's going to be frozen 8 months out of the year. So I don't know, man. Just for those fucking 3 months in the spring where y'all walk outside, this is fantastic. Y'all put on tank tops for the first time. White people's legs look like Casper the Ghost. You ever see white people come out in Minnesota to the mall in April and May? They look like they ain't seen sun in a whole year. Like, what the fuck? All right, absolutely crazy, bro. Like, damn, look at your white ass skin jumping off. You like, oh my God, covering your eyes. Let me put some sunglasses looking at white people. Feet all white and shit, looking like they've been kicking flour. Like, what the hell? But it's cheap to live there. It's cheap to live there. All right, anyway. You got white zombies walking around. They're like, look at these white people putting their shorts on for the first time all year. Man, what? But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, anyway, enough of that. I think we had a good segment related to that. But shout out to you. We got some other people that have contributed. We got Alexander Ruffin says, I live in San Francisco for over 5 years, and it's the worst place I've ever lived in. The basic liens there aren't worth it. He says, it is better to get your passport and deal with liens in Thailand, Philippines, and Vietnam. I was making slightly over 150K and still needed a roommate. Listen up. San Francisco making over 150K, still need a roommate. That sounds like San Francisco, but yeah, even the basic liens in San Francisco, you can't afford them. You can't afford them. And they live with roommates. They're broke. Shout out to you, Alexander. That is a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Someone asked me about Charlotte. Charlotte. Okay. It just depends on what your appetite is. So Charlotte is a budding city. But let me just tell you, man, you're talking to an old man. All right. I'm not these young people who don't know shit. I'm an old man. I know I don't look old. But any city in the United States that is in the South, okay, you have to understand these were fucking podunk towns as early as 2001. Okay. 2001. These were considered the land of Dixie. Okay. Right. This is some shit ass backwards, shitty ass areas. South Southern niggas wearing motherfucking cutoff jean shorts, jerry curls, gold teeth, and shit like this. Now, most of these places you can still see that they got those little, you know, those when you go down the highway, you go down the highway and they got the little side road right here. What's that little side road called? Okay. What's that little side road called? Like, you know, where all the fucking Winn-Dixies are and all the goddamn Clucks, all the goddamn, what is the side road called with all that goddamn fast food and shit? The frontage road. There you go, right there. So you got the highway, which is not even a freeway, it's a highway, right, with stoplights and shit. All right, you still got to go across town on the highway. Then you got the frontage road over here. You will see people in before 2001 in Charlotte riding lawnmowers on the frontage road. Don't at me. Don't at me, bro. John Deere down the highway to the fucking liquor store. Back on the John Deere, back to their house. He said they still like that, bruh. Horses and shit, all kind of backwards country ass shit. Like as early as 2001, bruh. So when people talk about these cities, these southern cities as progressive, building is big, they got a downtown now, y'all finally got enough money to get fucking to get some fucking steel to put 3 skyscrapers to give y'all ass a city. All right, so y'all can have a skyline the first fucking time in your life. All right, nigga, everybody that had skyscrapers, y'all finally got on the phone to fucking now they done got enough steel to give y'all 3 skyscrapers. Y'all think y'all a progressive city and build your ass 1 mall. Now you got 1 outdoor shopping mall. Now y'all a big city all of a sudden. Right. So with that being said, taking in consideration from what I know of these cities, like when the Charlotte Hornets got into Charlotte, that was like, why the fuck would you put a team in Charlotte? Like Charlotte? You're going to put an NBA franchise in a place with full of mosquitoes and bumblebees? Charlotte? NBA teams got to go into Charlotte. Like, these were 1-horse towns, 1 stoplight, not even a whole stoplight that changed green. It's just yellow and red blinking. You pull up 10 miles outside of Charlotte, it's just a blinking light like this. 10 miles out. All right, anyway. All right, but look, I'm glad these towns have become something. Even Atlanta was like this. Guys, I went to Atlanta. First time I was in Atlanta, I was a little kid, 1980s. So I've been in Atlanta every decade of my life. Atlanta did not become Atlanta. Really? If I'm going to say when Atlanta became the Atlanta you know, with all these gay dudes fighting, dressing like Cisco, and all these down low and all these people, Atlanta did not become Atlanta until about when did So Def come out? When that shit come out? At night, I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. When did that shit come out? When did that come on, ride the train and ride it, pause? When did that shit come out? That's when Atlanta became Atlanta. Really, 1996, 97 after the Olympics. That's Atlanta today that you know of Atlanta. Before 1996, Atlanta was a 1-horse town, no sidewalks, definitely no housing developments and shit. Your old granny had the motherfucking peaches in the windowsill. Okay, what is that shit called? That marmalade. Your granny was putting apple pies and peach marmalade preserve in the fucking window. That's Atlanta before 1996. Now, show me anybody that's putting that fucking marmalade preserve, making that shit peaches and shit. Like in Atlanta, you turn on the TV and they got the nigga fixing the goddamn car. They got that white dude, country ass nigga sitting in a rocket chair fixing the car. All right, here we go. We back. All right, this is sponsored by Pennzoil. Right. He holding up a bottle of Pennzoil. Pennzoil. This will get your shit moving and grooving. All right, here we go. We're going to fix this carburetor real quick. All right, did you see Earnhardt win the Daytona 500? Dale Earnhardt came around there. All right, niggas leaving. You like, ain't nothing on. All right, you turn on the Braves game. Damn, Dale Murphy out here really getting after it today. You turn on TV, motherfucking wrestling on. Not wrestling, wrestling is on TV. Niggas in their panties running around the ring. All right, the Rebel Dick Slater's out here. All right, not a Rebel Dick Slater out there and shit with his fucking panties on, slinging niggas over his shoulder and shit. hitting the nigga with the elbow like bow. All right. All right. The rebel Dick Slater coming out with a Dixie flag and shit. All right, man, that's Atlanta in 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. That's Atlanta. Not the Atlanta y'all know. This is Atlanta that y'all bragging about today, bro. Yeah, cars parked on the grass. Niggas just park their car on the grass. All right, here we go right there. Pull up. Just right over the sidewalk on the grass. Leaking oil and shit. They park it on the grass, turn the car off, and the car still jimmying like this and shit. He in the house with granny. Hi, grandma. Car outside like that's 1992. 1992, bro. Don't at me, bro. All right, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, man, look. So stop trying to shout out these podunk towns. Stop trying to shout out these podunk towns. In 92, they were still scared the Ku Klux Klan was going to wake up in the morning and march right down the goddamn street in Atlanta. Your grandmama was out here like this. Y'all better hush up. Y'all better go to sleep. Turn them lights out. You got these lights on out here. Y'all better not be outside too late. Ku Klux Klan can come down the street any moment now. Any moment they gon' y'all hear something? I heard a horse. At any moment they can strike. So turn the lights off. You need to go to sleep. Got all these lights on. Turn this shit off down now. That's 1992, bro. 1992. You could go to Atlanta and your grandmama was still scared the Ku Klux Klan was gonna come down the street. Tell me I ain't lying, bro. Look, y'all think I'm tripping. You think I'm tripping. Your grandparents was traumatized in 92. Yeah, they was 79 and 80 years old, but they done been and seen some shit living in Atlanta. They was like, bruh, shit could get off on and popping right now. They didn't have them zone 6 ass niggas in here running around here looking gay, holding guns. Not in Atlanta. Not in 92. Y'all must have forgot. Definitely in the 80s, your grandparents in the 80s definitely thought the KKK was coming down. All right, look. Shit. Yeah, all these YNs and gay download dudes did not exist in Atlanta. They came from outside of Atlanta. They came from the rural areas in places like Indianapolis and in Chicago and Milwaukee, because there was a great black migration back to the South in the 90s. That was because of music. They had a lot of black college revival, Spike Lee, and the whole revival of wanting to go back and touch back into your people. So a lot of people, young people, moved from Indianapolis back to Atlanta. A lot of people moved from Charlotte to Atlanta and DC and Virginia to Atlanta. And a lot of them was gay niggas. Okay. A lot of them were weirdos and cast-offs, losers, fat black women, all right, single mamas. They migrated back to Atlanta, and that's the Atlanta you know. That's not the Atlanta that existed prior to 1996. These were the castaways from the people who wanted to go back because they couldn't make it in Indianapolis. They couldn't make it in Charlotte. So they went over to Atlanta because Atlanta started to get on and popping. And people wanted to go to Morehouse and Spelman and Clark Atlanta and all these shitty universities that are basically 13th grade. Morris Brown. They didn't close down Morris Brown. It was such a shitty ass school. All right, but people went to school there just to connect back to their black culture and their roots and shit. and then turned the city upside down. Okay. I know my history, y'all. I know my history. Let me get back to this part of the show. I'm going to get back to the contributors to today's show. We got crime to report here. We got crime to report. We have a cold approach guy. All right, we got cold approach guy. He approaches two stock factory issued white women on a college campus, and they call the police on him. Okay, right here. Golly. All right, you can't even cold approach a woman today, apparently. So we got this guy right here. This woman approaches two stock factory issued white women, and yeah.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were pretty. I was
Leave our table.
Why?
Leave our table.
I was just trying to get
Dead ass sleep. I'm calling the cops.
Are you calling the cops?
Go.
It's not even that deep.
I'm calling them.
All right. Oh.
You know those cops are chasing us.
Nah, bro. What?
You putting the metas on?
I mean,
You record this?
my safety, that's it.
So we're recording as well.
All right.
Are you guys students? KSU students?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we get your KSU
ID?
IDs? Yeah, just your student IDs. You're good. Yeah, I just need to see the picture. All right, cool, man. Reason we're out here.
Yeah.
So whatever y'all are doing, filming, whatever videos you're making or whatever, you're making people uncomfortable. We're getting calls about you.
Sorry.
That's not cool. I would just ask that you dial it back when you're interacting with people. It can be considered a code of conduct violation for the school, not criminal, not a police matter. But obviously, if we're getting calls about it on the police side, we got to come at least make contact and address it.
Okay, so this is kind of what's happening here. Everybody knows the meta glasses thing is no longer a secret. So people know that people are trying to make content out of cold approach instead of actually authentically cold approaching. And then when they get rejected, they go mode 4 and they feel, that the woman's crashing out on them. Well, nobody is welcoming cold approach. Like, just because you think women want to meet men and have them approach doesn't mean that they're available 24/7 to approach. So this is the difficulty. Women are saying they want men to approach, but they're giving times that they're available. Not when I'm at work, not while I'm walking down the street, not while you're in the car, don't honk at me, not while I'm studying, not when I'm talking to my friend, not when I'm in Starbucks with my headphones on, not when I'm in the gym. So we know that there's kind of a confusion about this, where men are like, okay, the women are asking to approach, but then when we approach, they snap at us. Then you have men say, I successfully approach, you should do it too. And just people can't handle rejection. Neither can the women handle the fact that men don't understand when they should approach, because you're getting different messages. And then on top of that, you have men recording women on their meta glasses without their consent. And then when the women reject them, they're like, well, what's up your ass? Like, this is crazy. Now, eventually they're going to be lost to this eventually. But right now he's saying there's a code of conduct. This is not illegal, but at some particular point, they're going to make some sort of violation related to this. So yeah, look, I don't feel bad for the guys in this situation. I don't feel bad for the guys, because you're constantly being misled to cold approach women, and men don't realize the women are asking men to approach for one reason and one reason only. Any woman asking men to approach is she wants one specific guy to approach and have the ability to reject the rest. That's it. Period. Point blank. This gives them power to be able to say, at least I've invited the one person I wanted to approach, and then now I get to humiliate and reject the rest. That's all it is. Now, that's all I think women are saying on the internet. Why don't men approach anymore? Why don't men approach? They're not talking to us. They're not talking to us in public. But they want the one guy to be able to do it, so they will open a whole cattle casting call for all men to approach, so she can just be out here shooting them down. And then go, well, there's the one guy. At least he opened his mouth. With that being said, I don't think it's worth the humiliation to keep going through it. Women are going to choose. All right. I was just at a networking event. Every woman that literally I got a number from, they walked up to me. Now, they didn't walk up to me like, can I get your number? but it was a conversation starter. They started the conversation. They initiated. I did not walk up to them and was like, hey, darling, hey, how's it going? All right. Most of the time they were just proximity close to me, or they kind of came to hover around, or they came to introduce themselves. Then the conversation was, yes, now you got to get into your game or whatever your mouthpiece is at that point. Now you can fumble it. But I was able to tuck away 3 phone numbers. All right. I didn't make no effort to go talk to no women. Now that's how it's working today. That's how it works. So yeah, boys chase, men attract. I said that in a video. Boys chase, men attract. So that's the state of the dating we live in. I think it's ridiculous to keep telling dudes to go out and do this. And I think it's equally ridiculous for you to get mad when you're recording her on meta glasses. Like, how are you recording her on meta glasses, but you mad that she was like, go away? You were literally trying to get over her. That's that manipulation that I talk about. I don't get it. All right, we got an update here, a tragic update related to Argentina. I believe this happened in Argentina. We have a man that has been arrested for running what they call a fake casting couch scam on women. Okay, so here it is right there. Apparently that's the guy. And apparently these are the women who are the victims of a casting scam in which this guy allegedly was going to have these models casted to do what I believe and what they're saying are pornographic content. Okay. Now, I don't know if you guys know, I always tell you, your girl is going. She gonna find a way. She gonna find a way. So let me read the story here. You can see these women's images are blurred out, but we're going to get the details here and show you what's up. A 30-year-old guy, his name is, and I can't pronounce it, Gianfranco Nunez, who pretended to be an audio-visual producer, is currently detained before a trial following accusations that he headed a major digital sexual exploitation network aimed at sexually exploiting adult females and minors in Argentina. According to the authorities, the suspect lured victims via a platform known as Argentina Casting, claiming to pay individuals to work in an audiovisual industry and promising international exposure for their work. However, the videos were posted online without the victim's consent, despite the promise of anonymity. It says the man allegedly benefited financially from the scam. The Argentine government identified 3 fundamental aspects of the fraud. Number 1 was deception. Number 2 was non-consensual video production. And 3, failure to pay the victims. Okay. This is an interesting story, though. Over 150 videos associated with the digital sexual exploitation network has been recovered as part of the investigation. Now, here's my question. Just reading this. The women said that what they were going to do was, let's see if we can get it. Let's go back. The casting, he lured them in, claiming to pay them to work in audiovisual industry. And they were going to be get exposure for the work. So I don't know where the sex came in. Okay. So they showed up to work in AV and came in to work in AV to get promises that people are going to see you working in AV. Now, how did they end up fucking? That's my question. How did they end up showing to the casting couch and fucking? Sexual exploitation. They came for legitimate reasons, right? Nope. No, they did not. They did not come for legitimate reasons. They came in here. I was going to learn how to plug this in and plug that in and learn how to power on the camera and press record and put lighting. How did they end up fucking? Because all of them ended up fucking, right? Why? Well, here's the problem with this. Here's the problem.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Here's the problem with this. Because this is Fix His Minds LLC, what I've been trying to tell you about. Let me show you this. If you look up the Argentina, if you look up their economy and you know anything about their economy the last decade or so, Argentina been going through it. Okay, let's just go show you this. As early as really as late as 2025, take a look at the economic situation of the Argentinian peso. I mean, flatline. They've been in the hole, if you will. So this is a graph here that shows you really what they've been going through economically since 2023 all the way up until 2025. They just elected a really aggressive politician who I believe is more like a conservative Donald Trump, like he's a no-nonsense politician. He was elected somewhere in 2025. He's kind of turned shit around, right? Or he's turning it around. It's not where it needs to be, but he's turning it backwards, right? They're reversing the inflation, but inflation had went up triple digits back at this point of the time. So what's happening is a lot of these women have went through some financial strife. If you go through 2 years of a bad economy, I mean, you up shit's creek, right? You got binds. So you could see where these women are saying, oh, I was going to learn this job, but this guy came up and sexually exploited us. Well, here's the problem with this. How did it go from you're learning AV to sexual exploitation? That easy. You have women showing up in a bind. Now, here's where the problem is. Okay. Here's some women here. Here's some of the women. And this is Argentinian women. And these are, they're saying some girls are minors. I don't know if that's true. All right. But, you know, when you're talking about South America, it possibly can be because they going too. All right. They going too, unfortunately, because that's kind of how it works. You know, I'm not a guy that I'm not saying he should have done it, but you will find that in these places where there's poverty and there's economic strife, you will find they going too. All right. Unfortunately. But what they found out was there were 200 of these women. A lot of these women were married and had boyfriends. Okay. Many of the girls were married in relationships and some even had kids. So you had moms, wives, girlfriends, and unfortunately minors. Yes. And that's what they're talking about. When they talk about non-consent, removal of consent, what they're saying was, we didn't think this was going to be put on the internet. We went here for this purpose. They knew what they were going there for. They were going to go slurp off something for some quick $200. But then they didn't realize he was recording them and he was going to put it on the internet. That's what happened. Now they're removing the consent, which is, well, I get it. If I went somewhere and I thought something was going to be discreet and private and they exposed me, yeah, that would be criminal under all circumstances. However, as we say, in a bind economy, your girl going. YGIG, your girl is going. Now, this is not the first time this happened. I don't know if you remember, there was a country in Africa where a politician had about the same amount of women recorded on video that were girlfriends and wives. So this is not the first time this has happened here in the last couple of years, because economically, Fixes Binds LLC is always going to be available.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
So let me show you a video of a guy breaking this down. Okay, breaking this down. But this is torn some people upside down. This is also why places like France do not have mandatory DNA testing for children, because if they did, they would ruin families. Okay, because there would be a lot of people that are not going to be the biological father in that case. So they have made it illegal to get DNA tests on kids. Let's continue. I think it's France, if I'm not mistaken. But here we go.
So this guy has been going viral for a bunch of videos that got leaked, where he was basically paying women $200 to feature in these casting couch videos and basically telling them that the videos will only be available in Europe. And a lot of these women had husbands, partners, etc. And a bunch of the women are in comment sections talking about him and exposing him right now. And this is one of the videos too. And this woman was deplorable.
All right, so take a look at this one. This is all alleged here. We don't know. But take a look at this, brothers. Hey, man, look, do y'all have the stomach? Okay. Do y'all have the stomach? Take a look at this.
Hey, look at this.
Bruh. So look at that. This woman is with her ecclesiastical boyfriend, and she got the same shirt on. Damn.
Do you have the stomach?
Damn. It's cold out here, bruh. Same shirt, same day. She went and got that. Oh, Cold-blooded, man. Not the same shirt.
Like, she was with her boyfriend and went and filmed a video on the same day. See her too, man. And her too, bro. They had families, bro.
Okay, so this one he's showing that there's a family down here, but your girl was going up here. All right, I don't have time to see if these are the same women, but they're the ones that, by the way, they're the ones in the comment section that exposed him. So they the ones that said, hey, that happened to me. But they went and looked up their profile, and ecclesiastically, your girl going.
Kids and everything. And I'm not too surprised. A lot of guys have this mindset that it's only a specific type of woman that's going. They're all going. It actually seems like the ones that are married and with boyfriends are the easiest ones to hit. And do you remember this guy? This only happened about a year ago, where he was going around doing stuff he was a guy working for the government, and he was, doing it with a bunch of guys' wives as well. And those videos leaked. The Russian guy who went to Africa and was recently doing it, and they had partners.
Yeah, so he's bringing up a good point here. It's an evil thing. It's an evil world we live in. What segment is this? Right, Crime and Law CGA. Okay, Crime and Law CGA. But yeah, I mean, there were just recently many stories of this. We had the Russian guy in Africa where those black women were going. They went right to the hotel. They didn't give them the third degree. They didn't look them up and down. They went. All right. We had the guy in Africa. And then in this situation here, look at the amount that are going. He's just only one guy. Imagine. But I'm just going to tell you, as a person that has traveled, the problem is in the United States, we have the same culture, but we also have morality and legalities around it. Not only that, we have an idea that, women are able to make enough money to be able to survive on their own. But then we find out the DHS woman who was making a good salary also was out here on a sugar baby site. So the double dip is there. So we have it, but it's on a grand scale, and we're able to hide it, and we're able to say, well, you're morally wrong, or he's morally wrong, or she's morally wrong, or it's illegal, and we can hide behind it. Well, in many of these places, it's not illegal. All right. You will find that they have different rules for it. And then also, well, it's illegal to put them on the internet, but it's not illegal to participate in that. And then you will also find out that even when the age of consent is lower, you will find that younger women are going to go. Whereas in the United States, younger women are going, but it's really hush hush. All right. Unfortunately, it is unbelievable, man. All right. But like I tell you all the time, your girl is going out here. When you look at Chris Brown and the Chris Brown ticket kerfuffle, yo, man, please. Then you had DJ Kid in South Carolina that did that. He exposed 600 women, black women. He was a white guy. He allegedly exposed 600 black women to HIV. So that means 600 black women in South Carolina saw that guy. Golly. Some of those minors. So it's one of those things that I'm like, man, I wouldn't be shocked if all women can go. At this point, especially in this Megan Thee Stallion case. Crime and Law CGA. What do you think about this story right there? That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy work. These are some of the women here that have exposed themselves to be victims. Let's take a look. All right. They got them by the names here. Right? They got them by the names here. Wow. I mean, I don't know if this story is true, but take a look. There's some good girls in there. Some wives, some mothers. Shit, I know the brother dark side, man.
I'll show you the dark side.
These don't look like, oh my goodness, there's a crazy looking girl. These don't look like, look, there's some good girls in there. These don't look like women that work on street corners, man. These look like regular women you would see in your regular life, but y'all ain't got the stomach for this, bro.
Do you have the stomach?
You ain't got the stomach. Wives, mothers, girlfriends. I see a couple of girls. I don't know, man. And some of these women are not very attractive. They're plain. And guess what? At the end of the day,
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
At the end of the day, they know how to do that. God dang, bruh. Cold, evil ass world. All right, where are we at in this show? I did have another crime and law thing here, but let's move this ball downfield and we'll do this next segment out here. Oh, wait, is this on crime and law? This is crime and law CGA. Two more, and then I'll do the super chats. Apparently, we have for guys here, apparently we have a MAGA influencer named Emily Hart on Crime and Law CGA. I've never heard of her, but it says right here, this is her right here. What do y'all think? What do y'all think of this right here? Nice little flatbacks right here.
Where the white women at?
It says MAGA influencer Emily Hart actually exposed as an Indian man. Indian medical student used Google AI to create fake MAGA influencer that earned thousands of dollars monthly before exposure. Oh no. Google Gemini AI didn't help a 22-year-old Indian medical student to create content. It also served up a playbook for weaponizing America's political division. Sam, the Indian guy, Punjabi, asked Gemini how to maximize his AI-generated influencers' reach, and the chatbot reportedly delivered brutal market analysis. Target conservative audiences because they have higher disposable income and show more loyalty than generic Instagram users. Quote, the MAGA crowd is made up of super dumb people, according to the thing, and it says right here, and they fall for it. Like I told you, the TradCon MAGA ecclesiastic hustle is always going to be there, bruh. Okay. These MAGA, somebody called them MAGA simps. MAGA simps, traditional TradCon, dudes that have a fantasy of a traditional conservative woman, they are the dudes that get easily finessed because they think that these women go show up to church. They've been in church all their lives and that they pray and that they believe in America first and they want to preserve the white blood and they don't want to race mix and they're going to be a stay-at-home mom and raise kids, and that's how they've always been. And I was like, no, they ain't. Them women are skeezers, bruh. Them women are just finessing and preying on men that have less sexual reach. And they're frustrated red pill MAGAs that want ecclesiastical marriages and women to give up their rights. All right. All because they want to preserve America and keep Trump in office and shit like this. Bro, these people are preying upon you, even to the point that Indian men, not even in America, know this. Sam initially tried generating images of scantily clad women, but saw minimal engagement. When he consulted Gemini for growth strategies, according to the account, the AI recommended targeting MAGA conservative niche as a cheat code. The rationale was coldly calculated. Older conservative men represented an underserved market with spending power. Google disputes Sam's claim that Gemini directly suggested the political targeting, but the strategy worked like social media napalm. It says Emily Hart gained over 10,000 followers in a month, while Sam spent just 30 to 50 minutes daily creating content. The resulting persona was Emily Hart, looked like Jennifer Lawrence cosplaying as a registered nurse. Her feed mixed bikini shots with pro-Trump content, gun photos, and captions like "Christ is King," "Early termination of pregnancy is murder," and "All illegals must be deported." Instagram's algorithm devoured the polarizing content. Individual reels hit 3 to 10 million views each. Sam's time investment was minimal. Gemini and other AI tools handled the platform's algorithm through converting controversy into cash. All right. How much money did he make? It says Sam monetized through subscription platform FanView, where he sold AI generated content created partly with Twitter's or X's Grok AI. MAGA themed t-shirts provided additional income streams. The few $1,000s monthly represented significant money for an Indian medical student, funding his education and potential U.S. immigration. It's like discovering democracy's blind spot pays better than medical textbook. The scheme unraveled when Wired investigators exposed the operation. Instagram removed Emily Hart in February for fraudulent activity, with Facebook following after an investigation went public. Sam's experiment revealed how AI tools can accelerate sophisticated influence operations and how platform algorithms remain vulnerable to calculated manipulation, targeting political echo chambers. Golly. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
I told you, hey, the TradCon fantasy is there to fool and trick men. Okay? They're going to think these girls ain't going, that they pray, that they are Christian, that they are pro-Trump, they're anti-immigration. And dudes got a hard on for this shit. They got a hard on. And it's easy to dunk on these dudes. They're going to come up here and say, I found a good wife. Meanwhile, she's got 2 kids by 2 other men. And they will sit up here and, well, she prays and she's Christian and she believes in MAGA principles. Too easy. I've been warning you of that. Too damn easy. Too damn easy. Some chick followed me on TikTok. And I'm like, this is completely AI. And it says, looking for mature men over 30. And it's a ling-ling. Follow me on TikTok. I clicked on it and I was like, bruh, dude, men are out here desperate. I'm like, shit, I can get on the airplane and get some real ling love. All right. I'm not going to be out here desperate. So, but when dudes don't have reach, they're going to depend on the internet. Easy work. Unfortunately, man. Absolutely crazy. All right. We got one more crime and law CGA. Apparently, we have Plaque Boy Max for his 3rd appearance on my show. Shout out to all the Plaque Boy Max fans. Your boy got some reach on crime and law CGA. What do you think? This is something that I've been talking about, the monetized dating marketplace. Although you guys are really concerned about this, what I'm going to tell you is this. I want you to listen. When I talk about a certain state of the dating economy, a certain state of dating, please understand, I'm not talking about old people. I want you to listen. When we talk about dating, I'm talking about 18 to 30. These are people who really are in the dating marriage world. If you're over 30, especially as a woman, but certainly as a man, we're not talking about you. So when I say the dating marketplace is monetized, I'm not talking about a 35-year-old man trying to fuck a 34-year-old woman. All right. That's not what we're talking about. When I talk about something that's happening in a new trend, we're talking about what's going to happen 20 years in the next 20 years, not what's going to happen in the next 2 years when you're 36, 37, and you're trying to bang a 44-year-old woman. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about women, dudes dating single moms and strags. What we're talking about is mostly young people. And if a man is older, he has reached to younger women through the monetized dating marketplace. Please understand that that's the case. So when you tell me you're not going to do it, and then I'll be like, well, how old are you? And you're like, well, I'm 38. Okay, I'm not talking about, look, if you date 35-year-old women, you're not going to be exposed to this as much. They're going to give you a little bit of monetized work, like, okay, what is your career? How much money you make? They're not going to go direct. We're talking about young people. We're talking about what young men are going to likely face. And like in the Argentina thing, your girl is going. But if those women were young women, young mothers, sometimes they were minor, they're going. So we're not talking about men in their 30s and 40s and 50s. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about what's going to happen to you or what you're more likely going to experience. We're talking about what the young women are out here doing and what young men are going to face. They're going to find out their girl is going. Let me give you a case in point proof. Okay. Let me give you some proof. Because dudes want to fight me so hard on this. And I'm like, bro, I'm not even talking about you. You're not even in this conversation. But if you get some money, you'll be in the conversation. We have a content creator named Plaque Boy Max. Apparently, he's been streaming here right here. And you can see these young guys, they're in their 20s. I would say probably Plaque Boy Max is probably pushing 30, but I might be wrong. So you got 3 young brothers here. They look like they're decent young men. They're fit, right? Tattoos. They got worms on their head. They look cool, right? Plaque Boy Max is 25. I said in their world, they're more likely going to experience discovering that their young women are monetized. Not 35-year-old dudes. But if you're a 25-year-old guy and you're dealing with a woman, you're going to find out she's going to be monetized. So they don't have the world of the mouthpiece and all that stuff. They're going to find out that a lot of their girls, their what I would call their colleagues, are going to be more likely than apt to go. Okay, let's see what this video is. He says he met a woman. He brought her back to the crib and she said, I don't fuck for free. Okay. All right, so let's see what we got here. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you this is the world we're in. Let's play the video.
We're talking, we're having a nice talk, right? We go inside of the bathroom.
Wait, you and the girl?
Yes.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay.
And she was 23. We take a shot of tequila, right?
All right.
And then we go outside. Then I took a video on my story, just like the view. I love the view, right? So then we go in the bathroom. Okay, we go in the bathroom. She's giving me head. Then I'm trying to fuck, right? So I'm trying to fuck. And then she asks, I don't fuck for free. I don't fuck for free. I literally just look, I turn, I look at the mirror. I just look at myself. Then I look back. What? Then she goes, yeah, I don't fuck for free. Then I'm like, you actually like, I don't know.
She would have fucked for free that night. That was me.
No, she was dead. No, but the thing is, though, I thought she was trolling, but she was dead ass. She was dead ass.
Guys, I've been trying to warn y'all. I've been trying to warn y'all of this. This day is coming. Remember, I've been saying this. I was like, this is going to be more and more and more prominent as we go on. Y'all want to throw laws at me and all that shit. I tell you, pimp's going to go to jail for life. Y'all want to be like, well, trick is illegal too. Okay, whatever, guys. Whatever. I'm just letting y'all know this is going to be way more common than you think. Nobody going to jail. This nigga's not going to jail. She not going to prison, bro. This is what you're going to see in the monetized dating marketplace. This is the future of dating. This is not going to change. It's not going backwards. So you're seeing interaction, not her on the corner, not her on the Instagram, not on the app, an interaction that just turned transactional right in front of his face. Okay. Right in front of his face. I've been done warned y'all of this for many years. As much criticism as I face, I told you this was coming. All right. And I told you I've already known this to happen. This happens quite often. But people think it's going to be some major shift. But she was already in a private setting with him and then turned it transactional. Just like that. When young dudes, these dudes are going to go to the nightclub, they're going to go to these girls who are Instagram girls and they're going to go try to run some game and she's going to hit them with the Cash App. So it's like, I get it, man. I get it. You might not do it as a 30-year-old man, 35 and 40 or whatever age you are. You might be even in your 20s, but they're even finding out that the woman's going to be like, I need the money. Now watch this. Watch this. I wonder if he paid the money. Do you think he paid the money? Now, this is going to be the next question. So he found out she dropped that neck. Okay, so she dropped that neck. Okay, dating coaches, pay attention.
It's barbecue in there.
Because you're going to have to figure out how to tell your client how to overcome this objection. But he over there, hard as a rock, pause. She just finished dropping that neck and she didn't hit him with the, do you think he paid? Let's go find out. Let's find out. And this is the other guy that got a vasectomy. Let's find out.
How much he charged?
And she charged 100, but I don't.
Wait, whoa! She charged. Duh.
I would have paid.
She charged.
She charged. No.
I knew you paid.
I didn't pay. I swear to God, I didn't. I swear to God. I swear to God, I didn't pay.
And I would have ate the pussy.
No, I called. Listen, I called. Wait, what? I called Reggie after.
What are you talking about, my nigga?
What?
He paid. He paid. Now, as you can see, now the other guy said, well, if I didn't pay, I would have ate the punani. So you see what young guys got to deal with. You see what they're dealing with. Now they got to make choices of what they're going to get into. Well, I would have ate it for free. I would have got this for free. She dropped the neck. You would have paid. Okay. Like, you see what's going on, bro. This is crazy work.
What is this nigga talking about, bro? I'm trolling. All right,
So okay.
Wait, hold on, chat. Keep it a buck. Y'all paying 100.
No, bro. The thing is, I don't care if it's 10. I don't like the fact that I'm paying to fuck you. Why?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand the position you're in. It says right here, I pay. One guy said in the chat, I pay. Another one says, how does he know how much then? How do you know how much it was? Because check what happened. He asked how much. So he considered it. If he didn't pay, he's fighting very aggressively saying he didn't pay. But if you knew how much it was, that means you at least inquired. Because you're saying you didn't pay and you won't pay. Because if she said, hey, it pays, I would have just walked out, pulled my pants up. But if he asked, well, how much you want? So he definitely paid, or he definitely got close to paying or thought about paying. Let's continue.
Why? I want her to want to fuck me. I don't like that. I don't care if it's $5. Why am I paying to fuck you?
Wait, why are you so passionate?
Because he got caught.
Because it's like, that's a problem. And why is your body like
where you could pay for it?
Yeah.
Okay, my question is, but you would have smashed for free? But you would have smashed for free and left her go ahead leaking. You would have cream pied her and smashed for free. That would have been fine morally. Now you draw the line at $100. See, that's the part I don't get. That's the part I don't get as men. Because you was about to fuck her for free. Raw, no condom, cream pie, possibly risking child support and herpes. That was fine morally. Morally, that was fine. Now y'all drawing a moral line. How dare this bitch? How do y'all go from immoral to moral that fast? How do y'all then start thumping your Bible and calling her names and calling her prostitutes when you got a heart, you trying to slide in her pussy right now? She know you are. You're committing an immoral act against God right at that moment. Now you want to draw the line at morality and you want her soul. You niggas are disgraceful, bruh. How do y'all do that? How do you justify? Now, let's just say he was just minding his own business and then she walked up to him and was like, that'll be 100. Okay, he could use a moral stance to be like, listen, ma'am, I didn't even approach you. I didn't even propose to you. I don't even like you. What are you doing, woman? He could draw the moral stance there. But how do you draw the moral stance? You're in the bathroom, she's sucking your dick, and all of a sudden you about to raw dog her and you're like, this is terrible. What is going on? Like, I don't get that argument. You were about to commit an immoral act. Just go ahead and increase the immorality. She just bumped it up, about $5 or $100. All right. We already doing some immoral shit. Go ahead and put 100 on it. It's not that bad. But he was like, I want her soul. I want her to want me to do it. I don't want her to want me to do it for money. Golly. Let's do these genuine burning desire super chats. You guys are funny, man. You men are funny men. All right. It's all ego. Somebody said this earlier in the chat. It's all ego. This is an ego conversation. It has nothing to do with morality. All right. Then they start pulling up laws. Oh, jurisdiction, civil code, 3.37.6C double D. Tricking is illegal in North Carolina. Wait a minute. Now y'all niggas in the law book. See, coach, actually, in 2024, they changed the law and it's a felony. Now you in the law books. How y'all niggas in the law books all of a sudden? Y'all so funny. Men are funny as fuck, bro. Let's just call it what it is. It's ego. Your ego got destroyed. His ego got destroyed right then and there. That's what happened. And men's ego is connected directly to women. Your ego got destroyed. Now y'all want to pull up civil codes and laws and penal codes and shit. Y'all want to go to the law books now. You men are trifling ass niggas. For real, bro. Trifling as fuck. All ego, man. Shout out to our brother Sparkwater says, say it ain't so, Klay was paying. He says, say it ain't so, Klay was paying $30K for ecclesiastically. Say it ain't so, Klay was paying $38K for ecclesiastical spinach and catfish nuggets. We think so, allegedly. Shout out to our brother here. It is the real Nicholas Ray. In the Netflix series and show Age of Attraction, there was an OG on the show that said, if you're celibate, I'll buy a bit. Damn. That was a joke that I got from a comedian named, it was a female comedian. She was kind of a comedian back in the Comedy View days. Can't remember her name, but she was a very dark chocolate. She had a pixie haircut. Anybody know that comedian? All right, but of course, you know, that was that age. CGA didn't put that out there in the lexicon for sure, because I haven't heard many people say it. I think her name begins with a C. It was a female comedian back in the day. She looked like a Lily Licklicker. Yeah, some more. I heard her say that back in like 1998, 2001. Some more said that if you sell a bit, I'll buy a bit. Shout out to some more. All right, that's the comedian's name. But of course, in today's age, I put that out there. Shout out to Jay, says, Coach, what is confusing is how women fight so hard to get a commitment from a man. But from your experience, do women fight as hard to sustain or keep a relationship in marriage? Nope. No. Okay, women fight very hard to get the commitment. Once they get the commitment, now you got the bait and switch, right? They don't fight hard to sustain or keep a marriage. Now, they'll say they will. All right, you will hear all the time. Shout out to the ladies. Press 1 in the chat, ladies, or if you're scared, there's like 2% of my audience are women today. If you're scared to acknowledge that you're here, just say meow sitting behind your computer or at your work desk, or you could touch yourself. Okay, you could touch yourself in the name of CGA. Just go to the bathroom or sit at your desk, lick your finger, and put it down your pants like this and diddle yourself in the name of CGA. Okay.
Did you eat that cat?
All the ladies do that right now. Okay, ladies, you can do it right now. Don't let anybody see you. I got you, baby.
Attention, all ladies.
Touch yourself in the name of CGA, if you will. But I'm going to tell you something, man. What the ladies will say, is they'll always tell you how much they did for a guy to keep a relationship. I fought hard. I did so much for him. All right, I did so much for him. And then you start trying to hear how much they did for him. And they didn't do much. All right, and they did it for a bum guy. All right, I paid half his child support. I bailed him out of jail when he got picked up for selling seeds and weeds. Okay. I went to court when he was going to fight his baby mama in court. I let him drive my car around when I was at work. Okay, I put a headboard. I gave him a headboard from the goddamn thrift store that she found on the side of the road for his twin mattress. I bought him a PS5. I let him eat my kids' fruit snacks. like, what the fuck did you do for him? I let him smash early in the morning without taking a shower and brushing my teeth. Used to suck him off for fun, shits and giggles in his Dodge Challenger. Like, what did you do? You paid off. You paid off his fucking 28% APR car loan, 1 or 2 payments so it didn't get repossessed. What did you do? Now, I'm going to ask you this. Like, most of those things you couldn't even do for me because I'm not even in that position, right? I'm not even in that position for you to do that. So the thing is, you was with a bum nigga and did above and beyond, but what still considered low shit, low below the bar. You went above and beyond for a bum nigga. Now I ask you for a glass of water, all right, and bitch act like I'm making her a slave. What am I, a slave? Yeah, she gave him her $2,500 tax refund, and he went to go try to flip it and lost it. Now she trying to charge me double, triple, quadruple over here and raise her standards through the roof like Megan Thee Stallion. She got a tattoo of this nigga name on her back, so when this nigga giving back shots, another nigga gonna know it's another bitch. Nigga, like, what did you do for him that literally would qualify for some shit that I would ask you to do? Like, what? I did so much for him. You did some low-hanging fruit, bottom of the barrel bullshit. You let him move in when his mama kicked him out of the house. What? Like, this is crazy. But no, they don't fight very hard to keep the relationship going. They fight to get in one, but then they don't fight to keep the damn thing going. They say they will, but I'm going to tell you, bro, low-hanging fruit. Shout out to Blue Baggins. I remember being in Vegas as a kid. My grandmama rode through a KKK rally. She asked what's going on, and they said, we raising money to coloreds to go back to Africa. She gave him $5 and says, send them niggas back. Mind you, we black. Shout out to you, man. Send them niggas back, bro.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
That's actually an appropriate response. Shout out to Nashville, Tennessee. All right. Yeah. Send them back. All right. We got a thing. We got the Black Star Line, Marcus Garvey. Where the boat at? All right. There's a boat over here. Remember Marcus Garvey tried to send y'all niggas back to Liberia? Y'all, that ship would have sunk and all y'all niggas would have been dead right through the Bermuda Triangle. Marcus Garvey didn't know nothing about no damn shipping. All right. He definitely was no skipper. Marcus Garvey was about to have y'all sunk in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle. Trying to get your ass back, bruh. That shit would have been, historically, the nigga Titanic. The nigga Titanic, bruh. All right, boy, I'm telling you, man. If y'all not even, look, 80% of y'all would have been dead on that boat. For sure. Shout out to our brother here. And we got, let me see here. Let me refresh the screen. Relog in, refresh the screen. People like, no, they wouldn't, coach. You just saying that. Nah, they would have been. Y'all would have been cooked. Iggy says, ending up for another fine week of Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast, the best edutainment on Al Gore's internet. Last night's Money Mindset was fire. So much value for all the men who are looking to boss up. Hashtag the shield.
Boss up, nigga.
Are you on the Money Mindset? You're not on the Money Mindset, man, ecclesiastically, and we're at the end of the month. So it's time for you to get to the Money Mindset, password change. And it's going to be a litty time here. We had a great Money Mindset where we talked about credit, getting your credit right, surviving the next economic crash, being prepared to boss up in the next economic collapse, which is going to be very soon. I mean, I know you think we're up Schitt's Creek now, but we're going to have another shift coming up here. And somebody dropped some very, very good game on when that could be. We're not going to tell you here because you got to get on there and boss up. And then also, we talked about YouTube's demonetization sweep hitting content creators who made faceless AI channels, and even men who made content that is not AI got caught up in a massive demonetization sweep. So we are telling you guys really what the number one way to make money on and beat AI is. So we gave a lot of value in our hour and 40 minutes on the Money Mindset. And it was great. So join the Money Mindset. The link is right there in the live chat. And we have, thank you for that, Iggy, for letting people know what the Money Mindset value is. Value for value, the best money mindset platform on the internet. We're streaming every week. We also have Kalen, the Kalen chip in. Kalen doubled up. So we got to get Kalen some work here. And then we're matriculating the ball downfield. We need some cologne reviews. Should I do cologne reviews in the name of Kevin Samuels? We could call it the Kevin Samuels cologne review. All right, give him some love. I got a massive cologne collection. All right, I got so much cologne, I don't even know what. All right, I just go to my standbys. But I actually did a cologne review on Twitch. But I don't have the spirit of Kevin Samuels. I can't tell you the spices and the herbs and all of that stuff. We'll do the cologne of the day. But then y'all going to say I'm biting off Kevin Samuels, and then I'm going to have to defend it, Because then people going to say, you just take it from Kevin Samuels. All right, I'm going to be like, bro, he ain't even here. Like, can I help you? Somebody asked for it. They asked me for it. Shout out to Caitlin, says, aside from our expensive economics and weak politics, it's hard to leave LA. He says, we have everything here: entertainment, sports, scenery, and good weather. Vegas is catching on with the entertainment. Well, we're the entertainment capital of the world, and Miami has decent weather for East Coast time. No one can touch LA. LA is really the only thing. I mean, they got everything. Everything you want is in Los Angeles or Southern California. We'll say Southern California because LA got a bad name. But really, Southern California is the paradise of the United States. Got everything year round. I know people are going to tell me, well, what about this place? It's year round. 340 days of sun, pretty much 70 degrees every day. You got the best white women out here in Southern California. I know, because look, when I talk about white women, like I get this. Like dudes be like, CGA be dating white women?
Where the white women at?
I get it. Like if you live in Florida, if you live in Alabama, if you live in Tuscaloosa, if you live in like Mississippi, like white people and white women be like, you know, they be all buck too awkward, knobby knees. Like I get it. Trailer park trash, eating peanut butter jelly sandwich and Funyun rings all the time. Drinking Mountain Dew and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Half cracked out, methed out. Like, I get it. You be like, look at that white woman, like, bro, what does CGA see in these knobby kneed ass, skinny, malnourished, all right, dirty? They look all like they just was wrestling in dirt. They look half dirty. I get it. You be like, what could he possibly see? Ugh. Now, when you go to California, you're going to be like, what?
Where the white women at?
When you go to California, we talking about some different white women. This is some different white women, y'all. These ain't the crystal methodies from Florida. These ain't the crystal methodies from Florida. Yeah, they look like they sweaty, hair all matted. When you go to California, this is a whole different breed of white women, bro.
Where the white women at?
Okay, whole different breed. All right, this isn't the white women that y'all see in New Jersey. To New Jersey white women and shit. The white women in New York, the ethnic Italian white women in New York, you be looking like, bro, what does he see? What does he see in white women? Like, this don't even make sense. Go to Southern California. This is a whole different breed of white women, bro. This is a.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, so I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like the United States is sectioned off of white women. Then you go to Iowa, Missouri, and you looking at these snow cows and shit. You like, what is CGA see in these snow cows? Go to Santa Monica. Go to Malibu. Go to Orange County, Huntington Beach, Newport, Corona del Mar, Laguna Beach, Seal Beach, La Jolla, down in San Diego, Gaslamp, San Diego State, Coronado Island. Go see these white women. All right, you go be like, whoa. All right,
where the white women at?
You're gonna be like, oh my God, what in the world is going on here? All right, this is crazy. San Clemente, go down to the coastal white women. This is gonna be a whole. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. All right, you're gonna be like, oh my God, Becky, look at her no butt.
Oh my God.
Anyway, it's gonna be crazy. All right, anyway, I get it, but it's just what people are exposed to. Yeah, like if I lived in Virginia and I was looking at white women in Richmond, Virginia, I'd be like, like,
oh my God.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I'll just say black women. Then you come out here. I wish they all could be California girls. Real quick. Okay. Getting back to the show, people are like, when is the main event? Well, it's coming up. Can I do my show? All right. I got the offer here. I got my massage therapist coming through. But we're getting there. I got one more thing to report here. Okay. I got one more thing to report. Who wants to know about ecclesiastical marriages right here? Okay. Who thinks the marriage industry is going to return back and come back and y'all going to be able to swoop you up a wife? Inside of the mind of modern women, we're going to go and look at some videos of what women are talking about in the modern dating scene and marriages. Listen to how they talking reckless about the modern marriage at this particular point. Listen to how they talking. Now, this woman's going to say right here, women are now dating men for their character. And now they realize men ain't worth ish. Like, we don't have to date them for money. We don't have to date them for support. We don't have to date them to have kids. We don't have to date and marry them to do. Now that we have to actually, men have to be something. Men ain't worth dating and marrying. Now, we're going to consider the source, but she's spitting here. Let's see what she has to say. This is a new era of what it is like to be a woman. Here we go.
First generation of women in the entire history of humanity. Literally, that is not hyperbole. To be this free. We do not need men anymore to make money, to have children, to have autonomy, to have strength, to have power, to vote, to create life. All of your ancestors are looking at you right now in awe of the amount of freedom and power we have. This is the first time in history that women are dating men solely for their character, and that's why no one is dating. Someone else said that on TikTok, so if you know who it is, tag them. This is blowing my mind. You don't have to subscribe to the patriarchy. The more you... Let me rephrase. The less you do for men, the less emotional labor and physical labor you do for the patriarchy, the more we support the matriarchy. The patriarchy cannot die if we are still enabling it by doing all of this free emotional labor. And it's on its way out, baby. It's on its way out, baby. Oh my God. Like, literally all of your ancestors are looking down at you. You are the first woman in the long line of women in your family to be this free. It's fucking cool.
Okay. All right. People gonna say she tripping. But this is Western society, y'all. Just so you guys know, I didn't make it this way. I kind of showed you that it was going this way. I've been right. I'm Coach Stradamus. I can't lose. Now watch this. People gonna say she bugging. But she's actually right. Because of how women are economically today. They got jobs and resources. They got daddy government and shit like this and education. And some of them got good jobs. Some of them got decent jobs. Some of them got gig hustles. They can buy themselves out of being married to you. Now watch this. I can't save you guys. This is where we're going. You also have the monetized dating marketplace. I predicted that these things combined are going to create less opportunities for men to get married. Less opportunities for the average man to get married. The only thing you can do is take that and you can go to another place in Asia and go fuck that marketplace up. But that's where we're going. This is where we're going. You can't stop it. You cannot stop it. Now, people are going to say she's ugly. You're going to first attack her looks and you're going to say nobody was marrying her in the first place. That's where you're wrong. See, marriage actually benefited women like that. I don't know if you know that women that were subpar, average, below average, they needed to marry or they were going to be an old maid. And so they always found someone on her level to marry. Let me show you a picture. The fact is, it wasn't the attractive women that need feminism. It's the average to subpar woman that needed feminism in marriage. That needed marriage. So take a look at this woman right here. This is an example. I try to pull up an old housewife. This is the type of woman that would have had to got married as soon as possible, right? She would have had to cash those chips in. This is a woman that has 3 kids. Some average guy would have married her, pumped her full of babies, barefoot and pregnant, left her at home cooking and cleaning. So let's go back to the original woman. Those women no longer have to marry and have kids by you. So you're a guy that's facing dating in the top 10 cities. Well, if you were goofy, average, you could find her as a wife, right? You would know. They would have paired you up in church. They would have told her, hey, don't come out here looking for the top 10 men. Everybody knew their place. And you would have some at-home pussy to deal with, and you would have pumped her full of babies, and she would have been there fucking making biscuits. Okay? Making biscuits. With no chance of employment, no chance of education, or if she didn't turn this in by 23, she was cooked, old maid. Okay? So, in a sense, what I'm trying to tell guys is, it's not the attractive women that are missing out, that are skewing the dating marketplace. It's the women that are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Because those women are doing what? They're staying single, getting roommates, becoming lily lickers, becoming increasingly liberal, or they're fucking the top 10% guys. So a woman like this can definitely get piped down on a slow Tuesday by a guy who's an 8, 9, or a 10. You might think not, but according to your incel data, this is what's happening. When before at 23, they would have said, you better, hey, take him, marry him, hey, marry her. And they would have had y'all, they would have gave y'all a baby shower, they would have bought y'all a house, they would have put y'all, gave y'all a trailer on the fucking lot, and they would have had y'all having babies. See, this is what's happening. This is turning the tide. It's not the highly attractive woman. We already know you can't get her. You're not getting her. You shouldn't even try to get her. You should get somebody on your level. But guys who are saying, well, I don't want her. She ugly. Nigga, that was the only way you was going to get some pussy anyway. Banging this. Right? That was the only way. But what they're saying is we don't have to do that no more. We don't have to settle. We don't have to take these average guys who had no ambition, who were just going to do a regular job. We don't have to take them. We could do that for ourselves. And this is what's skewing the marketplace significantly. Those women can ride that shit out until they 34. Whether they become successful or not, it's none of your business. You're going to be sitting there with the dry deek. You're going to be sitting here going, hey, what's going on? And guys, I'm telling you, man, y'all incels and y'all red pill rangers can get mad at this. But guys, this is not changing. This is not changing. There's no hope for this to change. There's nothing you can do. This shit is going. All right. But the only thing you can do is actually move to another country. That's all you can do. Move to another country where you have a chance, where they call you a loser back home over here. You're a loser back home in the United States. You can go to another country and get you something decent in another country. Now, she's going to have sucked a lot of dick on a lot of tourists before you get there, but that's neither here nor there. Or you can join the JUCO here. I mean, that's you can do that here too. But this is not reversing. You would have to stop this. If you stop this today, it will still take 25 to 30 years for it to completely reverse. That's it. Like it will still go on, right? If you told every woman, all right, Sharia law, any woman talking this gibberish on the internet, getting a finger cut off. And if every woman was like, all right, we'll get our shit straight, it's going to take 30 years for this shit to reverse. So good luck. Good luck. Adapt or perish. All right, we got another woman out here that says right here, let's see, we got two inside of the mind of women, and these are white women, so the black women don't think I'm attacking them. You know, you're attacking us. My whole show about every other woman but black women. But since the main event is about a black woman, I'm going to actually show and break down a lot of white women so black women can calm down. They be like, you hate black women. All right, this woman says right here, she's married. She says, I don't hate him, but I don't want to stay with him. Oh. And as you can see, she looks ecclesiastically married. Golly. Let's hear what she has to say. Her name is Molly, of all things. I mean, damn, how much more ecclesiastically can you get?
I don't hate him, but I don't want to stay with him. He's fine. He's a good dad. I don't want to be married to him anymore. We fell in love when we were in high school. We've been together for 23 years. We've grown apart. We're different people. We like coexist. We sit on the couch and just watch a show like we're roommates. We pass throughout the house running errands. I take the kids to their activities. He buries his face in his phone. We aren't happy. He's not happy. I don't want to be intimate with him. And then he's mad about that. And
damn, I'm not happy. Golly, y'all getting cooked out here.
And there's just this resentment loop. If this sounds familiar, you're not alone. I talk to women all over the world that are in this position.
Yep.
And they don't know where to go from here. The good news is there's an option.
What? I told you, bro. Hey, man, I've been trying to tell you this for years. I can't wait to hear her option. It's an ecclesiastical marriage. I haven't reviewed this video. I've been telling you this about the marriage will forever. I've been telling you about the marriage will forever. Y'all thought I was oh, well, they just didn't really love each other. And he must have done something. And she must have done something. Sometimes with marriage, I'm not happy. Married and bored. Guys, when look, for you young people are always optimistic. They'll talk about old people. Well, y'all just bitter. We going to be better at it. Guys, look, when it comes to this marriage thing, people get bored. It's very kind of like predictable, if you will. And once this phase, the honeymoon phase is kicked, and once the investment phase is over, you're going to find yourself in this situation, 80%, 90% chance. Now, you can overcome it, but you're going to find yourself in this situation. You can't avoid this. It's unavoidable. It's going to happen, especially when you live with somebody 15, 20 years and shit like this. It's going to happen. You're going to have to overcome it. It's going to hit you, bro. It's going to hit you. Even a housewife, even the fact that you might think you did so much for her, she might think she did so much for you at some particular point. She said, I talked to thousands of women like this. They're sitting right there under you. You're sleeping with the enemy. She's sitting right up under you, unhappy, and don't know what to do. I want to hear what her solution is. I'm going to be shocked by it, I'm pretty sure, but let's see what her solution is, what her option is.
You can stay and really, really repair your marriage and rebuild, or you can leave. And that is an option as well. And only you get to decide which is best for you.
Bruh, really? That's your options? I could have told you that. I've been telling you that. There ain't no happiness coming out of this. I mean, some people will eventually find another person to pass on their bullshit with and find another intimate partner or another wife or a husband, if you will. But you're going to traumatize everybody, the children, everybody's finances, friends and families, the church. That's your solution. Okay. All right. Anyway, coach, you don't provide solutions. Well, here it is right here.
But staying like this, just coexisting, it's killing you. And every ounce of joy is being squeezed from your actual body.
Damn.
I'm not happy.
Damn.
I don't hate him, but I don't want to stay with him.
Man.
I'm not happy.
Okay. Well, what do you think about that, gentlemen and ladies? What do you think about that? All right. I've been trying to warn you of this for many, many years, man. I know, man. I it's hard to do this. I'm just saying, man. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. I keep saying that. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Golly. All right, so we got another woman here, says she's divorced twice by 30, but she still believes in love. Okay. Another thing, a sentiment that I've described for many years, trying to tell you that a woman that gets divorced and breakups will still believe in love because she has something to gain. So she'll still want to get married. Number three. But men typically divorce twice, unless he's a boomer or codependent, he'll avoid marriage. All right, so let's see what this woman has to say. Raggedy Ann has this to say.
I've been divorced twice. 2 marriages, 2 endings. I could have walked away from that second one convinced that I would never have the happy ending. A lot of people would have. And it may have been easier for me if I had done that, but I didn't. And let me tell you why. I just refuse to let 2 hard chapters of my life write the whole book. Because even a bad step is still a step in the direction that you're supposed to go in your life. It's either a blessing or a lesson. You know what I mean? And look where I am now. 40 years old, married to the absolute love of my life, 2 babies. So if you're watching this and you're in a hard chapter right now, whatever it is, a failing marriage, a dream that didn't pan out, or just a version of your life that you thought you'd be living by now that isn't happening, I need you to hear this. It's not the ending. And keep believing that anything is possible.
Okay, so what's the message here? You can be married once, destroy it, twice destroy it, and still get the love of your life in the end. So the first marriage is starter husband. Second one, well, let's destroy that. Now I can still get what I want and get a third marriage and 2 kids. Now we don't know where the kids came from, if they came from the first or second marriage, but she said, I'm still good, and I'm still good. She said, you go still find somebody out here to throw caution to the wind. No, that's not Andrew Wilson's wife. I don't think it is. I've only seen a picture of her once. It might be Andrew Wilson's wife, ecclesiastically. But look at that. Good Lord. Just divorced and trampled over 2 dudes and said, let's pass that on to the third one. All right, goodness.
And I am living proof of that. I didn't start over. I finally just started. And you can too.
You can start over. Oh my goodness, God. When I say roll the dice, You're rolling the dice, guys. Just start over for a second. Just start over. Just divorce the first guy. Divorce the second guy. I didn't start over. I just got started. Marriage number 3. This is what when people argue against me, I'm not talking about you personally. This is what I'm talking about. All right. People will be like, but I want love and I have a good marriage. I'm not talking about you. Okay. Go for it. I'm not telling you not to get married. I'll just say, look, I hope your marriage works well. I'm not trying to get you divorced. They are, though. Golly. All right. We got a last video here before the main event. We have a woman that says that she got married at 27, signed a prenup, aka a prenuptial agreement, but she regrets it. Okay. She regrets signing the prenup. Man almighty, man. What are y'all working on out here?
Where the white women at?
Why she regrets signing the prenup? She says, I gave up everything. Now I can't get divorced. Now I'm stuck. I gotta stay. Oh my gosh. Where's Becky at? Okay, where's Becky at?
Oh my God.
This is what y'all going up against, guys. Let's play the video here.
At 27 years old, when I signed that prenup, I signed away my rights to everything. Anything that he had before our marriage, anything that he makes or grows or builds during our marriage. And then I signed away all of my rights to anything after the marriage. So like people are talking about retirement and Social Security. I don't even know what that is. But I don't get any of it because I waived it. I waived alimony. I waived any kind of spousal support. I waived everything. For this house, it specifically states that him and his trust will always own this house. Yesterday, I asked him again if there's anything I could do to get my name on the deed. He said no, period. I mean, I don't know if there, I don't I signed it. Like I signed the paper and it just is what it is. I don't expect anything other than child support. And the fact that he's not wanting to give me child support after I signed away literally everything is shocking to me.
Men are in love. Women are in business. Once said by a Notorious one. So remember now, let's go back. Now the only reason she's staying is because she signed a prenup. She's not going to have sex with him. She's not going to give him the life he wants. She's definitely probably about less than 20 years into the marriage. She's already had the kids. The investment stage is gone. She can't have any more kids. All she can get is child support. He's going to fight her for custody. And if he has enough money, he's going to win. Now, this is what they call financial abuse. This is what women call financial abuse. So she's probably going to go in there and try to hire a lawyer and say she didn't understand it. She was on medication. She took a Tylenol and Advil. She didn't have proper representation. So she could fight the prenup, but the likelihood of her winning could be slim to none. If they can demonstrate, no, she had proper representation. She's clearly making a case. I didn't know. I didn't realize how difficult this would be. And I didn't realize I was going to have a change of heart. Now I have a change of heart, but I can't win in the divorce. So I'm screwed. Wow. This is what your ecclesiastical wife's going to look like 5, 10, 15, 20 years into the marriage. Not staying because she likes or loves you. Remember I said, men are in love, women are in business. They're not staying because they like you or love you. She's not even trying to work it out. She's looking at the bottom line. What these numbers looking like? Oh, I gave up this. I gave up that. I don't have retirement, this and that. No alimony. Okay, God dang. So even if you're a guy that says, get a prenup, the prenup will prevent her from divorcing you. That's still not true. It'll prevent her from using the system to clean you out, But why would you want a wife that looks at the prenup and go, I'll just stay? Oh, fuck it. I can't get nothing. I'll just stick around. Why would you even want that? That's why I'm telling you, marriage is fucked up either way. Even if you get the prenup, she's just going to stick around because she can't get money from you. So that's not a marriage anymore. According to you guys, that's not even a marriage. She definitely ain't going to suck you off. Ain't going to fuck you no more. Sleep in a separate bedroom. Now she might even plan to kill your goofy ass if she got life insurance on you. All right. So even the prenup is kind of a fucked up scenario. Because if she looks at it and go, oh, man, I just stick around. God dang, bro. It's an evil world we live in. But, Coach, man, you just don't get it. I'm 25. I'm going to win. It's going to be different. My girl's different.
Like, everything. I waived everything. Except child support, because you can't waive child support in a prenup.
Correct. Please remember that you cannot waive child support in a prenup. The money is the child's money, so she cannot waive the rights to the child's money in the prenup. But look how she looking, bro. How would you like to come home? How would you like to come home to your ecclesiastical wife, looking at you like this for like 3 to 5 years, thoughting and plotting, praying on your downfall, hoping that helping you crash a car, nigga, you get hit by a train and disappear. She don't know what to do. She's looking off like dead on the inside, bro. She dead on the inside. What am I going to do? You know, she talked about 50 people, lawyers and doctors and friends and people at the PTA, the school, the mommy stroller class. You know, she did talk about 50 people and they like, you up, shit's creek. You fucked. Let's read the comment section, by the way, just so you can see what the women are saying here. Damn, she just thinking. What am I supposed to do?
Because it's not mine. It's my kids.
Correct.
But yeah, in my prenuptial agreement, I waived everything.
Damn. She loved them at the time, at least.
Waived it all, thinking that I would be protected and that the man that I was marrying was a good man and he would never do anything to hurt me. But people change, feelings change, love changes.
I've been trying to tell you that. But y'all don't believe me. All right, let's continue here. We got the comment section. All right, Julia Fox, that's Kanye West's jump off. Ladies, a good man would never give you such a predatory contract. He would never put you in that position. A good man would want you to be taken care of no matter what. So if she cheating, no matter what, he will want to take care of you. That's false. Let's continue. I'm not saying don't sign a prenup. I'm saying understand it fully before you do. We have this one based on that prenup. He never loved you and he was never a good man. All right, but what if it was the opposite? What if he didn't have a prenup and she divorced him and took all of the stuff? Can we say that she never loved him and she was never a good woman? All right, let's next one. Keep talking about it. You are helping other women. You get an attorney before you sign, not after you separate. This is a guy. She said, well, I'm sorry. It is your fault. You didn't read it properly before you did or chose not to sign it. Silly and naive. We have the prenup queen says, ladies, please let this lady situation be a learning lesson for all of us. Stop sacrificing everything, thinking love is enough. If a man can hand you a prenup that's this one-sided, either walk away or negotiate the prenup. If a man won't let you negotiate a prenup, walk away. People change. People grow apart. We need to stop being naive. Last one. Men will only look out for themselves. It's part of their DNA. I'm so sorry. And last one. This one says, get yourself a lawyer. It is more common than people think for a court to find a prenuptial agreement invalid for unconscionability. Oh, man. Man, it's an evil world we live in out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
You see what I've been talking about? This is the warning stuff that I've been talking about relationships and marriage. Not you guys that are in love and it works out, or you're on your third, second marriage and it just works out for you, or you're in your first marriage and you've been with your sweetie for 25 years and she rocks with you. This is the stuff that really clogs up the courts and ruins families and splits homes and causes bankruptcies on both sides. This is what gets the men out here scared to get married. This is what women look at and go, well, if I'm not going to get a benefit from it, why bother getting married? This is the stuff that causes people to stay single. All right. And it's only going to get worse the more people are able to amplify it on social media. It's not going to get helpful. We got the main event here, but I'm going to clear up the super chats real quick before we go. We only have a few, and then we'll get the main event. Did Klay Thompson trick on Megan Thee Stallion? Did he pay? Shout out to our brother here. It is Daniel Mack. He says, couple of bucks for all the game you dropping. You better boss up out here 100%.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, you better boss up. Shout out to our brother Daniel Mack. It is our brother, the Hope Strategist, says, I fell for the okie doke. How do you negotiate? How do you navigate the marriage wheel when you start talking like the first Becky bored after 23 years? In my mind, she just dumb and confused. Here's the thing with men, and that's a great question from the Hope Strategist. Most of the time, because the narrative is that the women are manipulating, they're filing for the divorce, the men are blindsided, the women are evil, they're only approaching relationships like a business and not love, and this type of thing. And that can certainly be true, especially when you're getting your first couple of so-called red pills in life and you figure this out and you're going to be angry. It's going to anger you. Now, from a mature side, since I'm not a red pill rager, I'm 50. I've been through the system. I'm still trying to counsel you from it and benefiting from it myself. What I'm going to tell you is this. More than likely, you saw the signs and you avoided it. You saw it. You saw that shit coming, bruh. As a man, we got to remove our egos. You saw this shit coming. I be trying to tell you the signs. If they stop sucking your dick and sleeping with you, here it comes. Right? Pause. But it's going to happen and you're going to work through it. You're going to go to your ecclesiastical church. You're going to work through it. You're going to avoid it. You're going to be like, well, hopefully it's going to get better. Then every now and then there'll be some good days and some bad days. Did you see her? You're texting other girls. She's texting other girls. She's spending money that you don't know about, or you're spending money she doesn't know about. You're basically going to do what I call the emotional divorce. You're going to start committing affairs, either financially, physically, sexually. You're going to start looking outside your marriage for some healing. All right. And you'll say, I'd rather just hire an escort or go to the titty bar, or I'd rather have a side chick and come home to my wife and kiss her herpes lips. And like, people try to make it, they try to smooth that shit out. They try to work through it. They'll go to marriage counseling. And I'm saying, you just delaying the inevitable, nigga. Number one, you saw the signs while you were married. Number two, you probably saw the signs before you got married. Somebody probably tried to put you up on game. Like, you know, hey man, you know, she probably got some weird mental health issues and shit. Somebody tell you that and you're like, well, your ego. I can work her through it. I can help her out. I can save her. And it comes back to bite you on the rear end. Damn, I should have listened. Same thing with the women. You saw the signs. It ain't like you didn't see the signs. You knew what you were picking. A goddamn a project, a reclamation project. You knew what you were trying to make from shit to sugar. You knew what you were doing. And you went ahead and you did it anyway because, well, you wanted some attention. You wanted to get married. You wanted to get taken off the market. You had dating fatigue. You know, you were impressed with his physical physique. Now he's 40 and he looks like a dad bod. What I'm telling you is we all saw the signs. But what I'm also going to tell you is women are willing to stick it out longer related to building up kind of the pot. Like when she sticks around, she's thinking of the business part of it. Like you heard from the prenup. Okay, I'm going to get my kids to this age. I'm going to go back to work. I'm going to get access to the house. I might move them out. I'm going to get alimony, child support, or whatever it is. Whatever she's going to do to stay, where then she can figure out she doesn't have to fuck you anymore and you'll deal with it and put up with it. You'll sleep in separate bedrooms. You'll just be like, well, it is what it is. And she can still benefit. Tom Leykis used to say, every 2 days you stay with your wife, you owe her 1 day of work. Okay. That's the 50-50 split. So every day you stay, especially after 10 years in California, you owe her 1 day once you get divorced. So you're working for her, even though you're not divorced. So then when the breakup comes and the alimony comes and the child support, you go back, All those days and years you stayed, that means every day you work, she gets 1 day of that income. Men typically stay because of ego. They want to save face. They don't want to feel like they've lost. They didn't want to feel like they weren't man enough. They want to stay access to the kids. I ironed this out. In my book, Free Agent Lifestyle. So they'll stay. And then they hope it gets better. What I'm telling you is it ain't going to get better. It's probably going to get worse. Okay. So I want men to understand that you can't avoid this. What you can avoid is the humiliation. What you can't avoid is getting filleted in family court. But this is inevitable. 98% chance it's inevitable. You can't avoid this shit. Can't avoid it. Men have what? They have sunken cost fallacy. Well, I bought a house and I don't want to lose the house. I don't want to lose the kids. I don't want to lose the car. I don't want to lose the fact that I'm a husband. So they'll stay. I don't want to lose in-house pussy. I don't want to lose half of my pension. They'll stay. And that's why women file most of the divorces. It's not that women are trying to set you up and they're manipulative to the point. They're so manipulative that they're filing 80% of the divorces. What it is men don't file because they know what they're going to lose and they're not willing to lose. The women file because there's a gain. They can find a new husband. They can get more control of the kids. They don't have to listen to you no more. They can get a financial reward. They can get a financial reward not having to listen to you or fuck you anymore. They can fuck a new guy. Like that other woman said, she got married and divorced twice. She's on guy number 3. She can get a better guy. She can get a better guy while you paying her. I mean, and then what did the third woman say? Well, I can't get a better guy. I can't get any money leaving, so I'm stuck. Guys, this is inevitable. This is inevitable. I mean, you can't avoid this shit. Unfortunately, man. And as you see, most of these are white women. Most of these are white women. This is typically going to be your traditional conservative stay-at-home mom, just not happy that you're coming back home. So these are all, these all look like housewives, don't it? Housewife. Y'all want women to stay at home and raise kids. Guess what? Boom. Housewife. White women, housewives, sitting at home in fucking 5-bedroom mansions. Pissed the fuck off that you coming home from work. Guys, there's these women right here. Their worst part of their day is this. This is the worst part of their day. I'm going to tell you. Ladies, you want to hear it? Because the ladies going to know. Gentlemen, you want to hear it? The worst part of their day, all day, is when they hear that garage door open and you come back home from work. That's the worst part of their day. That day was going great until that fucking shit happened. And they was dreading the shit because they looking at the clock like, oh, shit. That's the worst part of their fucking day. Waiting for that motherfucking garage to start. She like, oh, shit. This motherfucker back. Now the whole day is ruined. This shit about to be she looking at the clock. Shit, it's 5:30. This shit about to be 5 hours of hell. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Look, she gonna hear that garage door and that fucking key slide through the fucking, oh man, she cooked, she done. Nigga, look, then she gonna have that fucking skinny lip smirk. She like, ah, shit. This nigga's gonna ask me what I did all day, why the kid's room is dirty, why I haven't taken a shower yet, what did you do, what's for dinner, how come the kids didn't get a B in class? Oh, she like, nigga, goddamn, fucking garage door open. She gonna turn crazy. Okay. Yo, y'all not ready for this, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. And ladies, I'm trying to sympathize for you.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm trying to tell these niggas the game. Trying to give him the game. She like, he about to ask me this and do that and boss me and tell me to go here, tell me to go there, and why we ain't got no milk in the refrigerator, why this and that, and why you didn't do this, and why you didn't do this, and why the kids homework assignment, the teacher called them. This is the average white marriage. You're going to ask her for some pussy at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you're going to ask her for one slice of that uncooked Cinnabon front pussy, and she going to say,
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing.
You're going to be like, can I get some front booty tonight? She going to be like, oh, damn. Do I got a headache? What excuse can I come up with? What do I got to do? Golly, like, damn. Okay. And this go, oh, look.
Are you serious? I had a chili dog for lunch, okay? I'm a little bloated. I did like 18 loads of laundry today. No exaggeration. Pretty sure it was 18. I'm tired. I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing? No, I don't want to cuddle. I know what cuddling means. Cuddling means that at some point your pants come off and I have to do things. I want to cuddle. I want to go to sleep. Are you serious? It's a school night. Those are my pants, not your pants. Can I help you? Did you lose something? Seriously? I'm on my period. You pouting? Are you seriously pouting right now?
Don't that look like the same woman right here? This look like the same woman right here. Right? Same woman. Oh my Lord. Anyway, this is what you're gonna do later on.
Dad, what are you doing? Playing the ring game that he made, which is okay with me. Because he could definitely be fucking bitches right now. And he's playing a ring game in the kitchen. Leave my man.
That's going to be you 20 years into the marriage right there. Okay? That's going to be you 20 years into the marriage. And this is what you go ask her right here.
Beautiful, I got a question.
Yes, babe.
If you weren't married to me, what you be doing right now?
In these streets.
You'll be in these what? I believe it too. She'll be tied up in the street.
10 years into the marriage. 10 years into the marriage. And then you're going to be like, hey, baby, she going to be like this.
My husband says he's upset with me because in his words, sweetie, you need to stop spending so much money on DoorDash. Ordering it 3 times a day is not appropriate and we need to start living within our means. Honey, it sounds like you have an income problem, not that I have a spending problem. Start earning more money and we won't have these issues. So I took his credit card that we share and I booked a vacation for my daughter Richard and I. We're staying in a hotel tonight and I hope he enjoys that I charged $8,000 to his credit card. Make more money, darling.
Indeed. Indeed. Who misses these? Press 1 in the chat if you miss these classics. But before you married her, this was you right here. This was her.
I just want a man who's going to make my heart melt and my pussy throb. I am too horny to be single. Someone better start acting right and wife me the fuck up.
That's before you marry her. Before you marry her, she'd be like this.
I'm like hotter than average. Take the average. I'm hotter than average. I'm smarter than average. I'm funnier than average. I'm an above average individual. I'm 33 and I look like young. So yeah. I'm pretty sure that I deserve an insanely rich guy.
Yeah. Before she married you, she'd be like...
and here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s, is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you.
Before she marry her, she'd be like this.
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group. But in my age group, I'm decent. And in your dad's age group, I'm a fucking 10, baby.
Before she marry you, she'd be like,
my husband will buy me as many fucking Louis as I want to.
So you're gonna
once
rely
a fucking
on your
game.
husband?
No, he's gonna fucking spoil me.
No.
I don't deal with no fucking scrubs. He's gonna be a fucking engineer doctor, one of the fucking two, and he's gonna buy me as many fucking Louis as I want, as many Chanels, as many Gucci belts as I want, as many fucking Louis purses
What
that I want.
happens if y'all get a divorce? What are you gonna do then? Sit on your ass?
Find another fucking husband, dude.
Is that your fucking plan? You have to be independent, Zoe.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independence. I will get.
Well, I'm glad that you want to take care of someone else for your life.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Whatever, Zoe.
and before you meet her, she'd be like,
Hi, my name is Haley. I'm a blonde. I have no tips. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to.
oh my. All right, for the black guys.
Hey, I told you to do Biden. Now we done lost a damn vote. We done lost a vote. That's gonna go to Trump. God damn. I'm worshiping these people like they're fucking God. Ain't nobody worshiping them. But God damn it, Chris, we need somebody in there with motherfucking sense. He vote independent. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You know what I said do when you go in there. You go. That's what I did. No, you said you go in there. This shit funny. I told you. I said go Democrat Biden. Now there's a fucking vote that we done lost that can fucking go to Trump. This is why I don't do politics. I will never do this again.
And for my Mexican guys,
Como el agua clara que llueve del cielo.
Cabrón.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más que me pueda entender. Soñar con
Chinga, qué pedo. Tranquilo, güey.
Tranquilo. Oh, Tranquilo way. Tranquilo way. Oh my goodness. Tranquilo. Tranquilo way. Oh no, Francisco. All right, throwback right here. Tranquilo way. All right, goodness. I can't even Tranquilo. We got a Dennis SS. Shout out to you for bringing back the legendary clips. If you got Francisco, that would make a nigga's day. I got you, man. Hey, by the way, for the new people who have been watching me, that was 2020, 2021 CGA clips. All right, we used to run those quite a bit. That was a fun little throwback for Francisco in the building. Shout out to Tony Ocasio says Tom Likas on a radio show called The Underbelly of Internet Dating. He said, be careful if a man says, I bang all these chicks. The reality is he is banging fat girls and grandmas, not considered a flex, brothers. This aired in 2006. Nothing new under the sun, brothers. This is 100% the case. Most of the guys that say on there banging girls, they're fat chicks and grandmas. All right. Even there's a trend of younger men dating older women. And that's because, well, older men can trick and younger men got to pay for younger women. All right. So now you have this particular group of men that that's what you got to date. And nobody's been able to disprove me on this one. Nobody's been able to disprove me. Any guy be out here, I'll be out here banging. And I always say, show me. Anytime I ask them to show me, they never show me. Okay. They never show me. And this dude, I've been doing this for 8 years. Well, show me what you banging. Give me some pictures. Show me. They never show you, bro, because they're always slump busters and booger wolves, knock knees, and cock eyes. All right, it is what it is. I know it, and you can't lie because I've been outside in the field. I know what's out there. Okay. It's never baddies. It's never like a series of baddies. No, it's not. No, it's not. They lying to you, bro. G says, ever seen the movie Unfaithful? That's your ecclesiastical marriage, gentlemen. Pool guy cream pieing your wife while you at work. Send it. Yes, indeed. That happens. Cream pie and fucking her on the stairs. Okay, on the steps. Okay, cold-blooded. Anyway, and if anybody wants to ever disprove it, I'll get girls without having to buy them drinks at the bar. Show me said girls. Show me said girls you're banging for free at the bar that you didn't have to buy drinks. I don't think you're lying to me. I know that's the case. I've been there, done that. Show me said girls that you're banging, right? And the nigga will be in Charlotte. And I'm like, bro, you're a military guy in Charlotte. I already know what you banging. Okay. Take your Trans Am and your Dodge Challenger somewhere else. Don't talk about the bitches you banging at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Shut up, bro. I already know what you banging. I get it, though. I get it. You're super cool. I can do the exact same thing, but I choose not to. I'm choosing not to. Okay. Shout out to DK says there are no perfect solutions, only pros and cons, and you have to take your pick. There's no solution. There's no decent solutions out here, meaning that you can't solve it all at once. Shout out to ID Money says started Euphoria show and girls are on the dark side. Shout out to you. The Empire podcast, men get the book. CGA is really giving the guide. It's free agent lifestyle for life. Get the book, man. Get the book. Roger Miller says love the throwback clips in these streets. All right.
In these streets.
Some of you guys didn't know where these clips came from. Now you see the full clip. That's you, girl. The Zoe, the wife onions, the in these streets girl. Now you're seeing where those clips come from. The ring game. And I'm a fucking 10 baby. By the way, did you guys know that the woman that says she's a 10 baby, you know who that is? Y'all don't know. And you know who the make more money, darling girl is? You know, I made them famous before they were famous. I made those girls famous before they were famous. The girl that says make more money, that's the girl that did the, what's her name? The make more money, darling. I was playing her in 2021. She ended up becoming the woman that was doing the podcast and left her husband, Bobby Altoff. So that was her. I was playing her years ahead before she was famous. And then the woman that says I'm a 10 baby, that's the guy Fugazi Podcast's wife. That's Fugazi. This
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group.
That's Fugazi Podcast's wife, the single mom when he got in trouble. That was like a year ago. I was playing her back in 2021. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Like I was ahead of the game. The whole make more money dolly, Bobby Altoff. I was playing her years before people knew about her. All right. I played that clip before she went famous. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But she was talking about teenage boys finding her attractive. And Fugazi married her.
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group. But in my age group, I'm decent. And in your dad's age group, I'm a fucking 10, baby.
That's the Nova Fugazi Podcast wife. Oh, man. Bro. Man, I've been ahead of this shit, man. People don't realize how ecclesiastically ahead of the game that I was on. I was so ahead of the game, and the demonetization really shot me in the foot, man. I was rising. I was going crazy. Shout out to Kirby says ecclesiastical classic CGA. We got the ecclesiastical classical CGA back in the building, man. That was a fun time through the time machine. The time machine. She said, I'm a fucking 10, baby. I guess she was single at the time because she was all here advertising. Kevin Sullivan, 2 more, says, Coach, what if Klay was cheating because he was tired of that wet-ass fish she was sitting on, LOL? And he says, where the white women at? We're going to talk about this here.
Where the white women at?
Thanks for the edutainment. Shout out to you. Devontae B says 2022 friends visited from Canada. I invited 3 IG baddies from Black, BLK, that's the dating app. They went to the University of Washington and showed up in sweats and beanies. He says, prettiest one said she was smashed for $100 cash app. I called some nightclub skeezers instead. My friends will pay, but didn't like her presentation or her approach. All right, so there's an example. In 2022, 3 IG baddies showed up from a regular dating app trying to sell $100 pussy, but didn't even dress up. Didn't even dress up. Came out there to throw you some lazy leg. That's what I call that, lazy leg. Lazy leg. Kevin W says, I'm surprised I still memorize those classic clips. Classic CGA. We have our brother here, Mr. Radar says, Coach, bringing out the classics. 100%. Shout out to MS81 for your support. Bringing back the classic. Mr. Handsome Paul says, brought back the classics. I almost forgot about them. You couldn't pay me enough to get married. Again, I'll pay and get a massage with a happy ending before I left. With some sour breath broad in her sweaty snatch talking shit to me, throwing you some lazy leg. 100%.
Here comes the bankroll. Here it comes.
This is what make it all happen right there.
That's what make it happen.
This what make it happen.
If a man want to know how to meet a nice woman, how you meet her?
With this. First damn word come out your mouth. I got money.
But those not respectable women.
I don't want no respect. I want some ass. Damn the respect. I want you to break down like a 12-gauge double barrel shotgun and show me what you're working with.
But don't you want commitment?
What? Go who?
You don't want to be committed.
I'm committed to getting her to that bedroom and giving her what she needs.
Yeah. By the way, I made Uncle Earl famous too. I made Uncle Earl famous. All right. I played Uncle Earl well before nobody knew about Uncle Earl. All right. Definitely made Uncle Earl famous too, bro. Shout out to Uncle Earl. I've been ahead of the game. Found that clip and I was like, this man is a legend. He said, I got money. Shout out to Uncle Earl. I heard he was recently went into some surgery, so we hope he's all well. And I met up with Uncle Earl in Houston. He came to our boss up session in Houston. Shout out to the people that were there that got to meet the Uncle Earl and Tiffany out here. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Well, I never trick, Coach. All right. Hey, it is what it is. Go ahead and miss out. We got the main event coming up right now. Main event. Main event, let's go.
I'm not going to say wrong what race. What
all right, wrong
we
one.
know I can't say that.
The main event here, we got Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion. The women of the Black community have drawn the line against you dirty dick niggas. Pause. How dare you not out here give these women a monogamous relationship when they should be out here taking advantage of you, getting ran through and having you guys pay the bill after the fact. In my opinion, Megan Thee Stallion tried to play in Klay's face. She tried to play in Klay's face. We know her history. We know what she represents. We know what she put herself out as. She put herself as a piece of wet ass punani, saying that this wet punani was going to give her what she wants. And she done got ran through more times on the Holland Tunnel. There's a meme going out that I can't show of dudes in a line, banging her out, standing in line with Klay Thompson holding the flowers. Everybody knows she tried to play him. Now, have she tried to play him and turn him into Russell Wilson 2.0, everybody would have been happy for her. What she represents is the typical ghetto country Bama strag that doesn't manage her pussy to come out here and get a high value man. All right, that's basically what she represents. She's dark skinned. She's kind of overdeveloped woman, as I call them. So she's kind of a trashy, overdeveloped woman. That's how she presents herself. It ain't my fault. So she is common. Does she have a commonality with a lot of black women in America? So that if she can get it, they believe she can get one too. So if she makes it work with Klay, $150 million man, then they believe that if she can make it work, that can work for her, them too. You can be unrefined, classless, trash, deal with thugs and hoodlums and pookies, and then come up with a high value man. That's basically what that was, and why women tried to celebrate her and push it up and then hope that it worked. It's the AKA the Black Cinderella story. It's a Black Cinderella story. You can actually not take care of yourself and mismanage your vagina and then come out here and win. Okay, so that's what she represented, Black Cinderella. Not a skinny version of Cinderella, like Black Cinderella. But the clock is stroke midnight. And now we have some rumors. You guys know the story. I had a video about it. I did a Twitch stream on it on Saturday because it was breaking news. But what they're also saying is the internet has been out here saying that possibly Klay was tricking on her. Okay, there's the right here. So it says right here, and this is rumor. We can't confirm it. Klay Thompson made a statement saying that Megan Thee Stallion wanted him to give her $700,000 a month just because he's in the NBA, saying she needed it for her monthly upkeep. Ever since she asked me for that relationship, the relationship has never been the same. Now, this is pure rumor and innuendo. I'm going to show you that how many people are actually reporting this. These are not legitimate sources. I actually haven't seen a video of him saying this, and people are making some commentaries. But as you can see here, if you look up the news, these are some news stories reporting this over here. BET has this right here. We have a couple of Punjabi Express right here. Did he play 700K right here? This one says, did singer ask for 700K? Beware right here. Megan Thee Stallion right here. So there's people reporting on this particular thing. Then you also have some memes reporting this on the internet. There's a meme right there. Okay. And so forth and so on. Now, if you don't think that she's a rental and she was getting any money from Klay, you're crazy. She was getting some money from Klay. And I think overwhelmingly, that's why she's more disappointed than anything. Similar to the woman that's in the prenup situation. She's not disappointed that the love is gone, that the breakup is there. She's disappointed that she can't get anything financially. I think that's where Megan Thee Stallion was. Now, anybody that says Megan Thee Stallion had her own money, let's stop right here. Okay, let's stop right here because we can prove that's false. Right? We can prove that she has enough money to support herself. And the way we're going to do that, because I need y'all to understand, I already got the evidence and the receipts on this bullshit. All right, so let me go ahead and go to X real quick. Okay, we're going to go to X. This is a video of Megan Thee Stallion serving slop to Klay Thompson worth $150 million. So if you look at her surroundings, her living, her lifestyle, she was not putting away money for her lifestyle. Much of these pictures and videos, I mean, is literally low class poverty living. All right. She wasn't in mansions and yachts. Look at this shit. She can't even afford a dining table to feed this nigga on. He worked for $150 million. And there's something to be said about melanated men. Look at this prison slop she's serving this nigga. Catfish and sloppy ass paschetti and Hawaiian rolls. She served that to him multiple times. Remember, paper plates and paper fucking plastic spoons and forks. No napkins, paper towels as napkins. Bro, like this is what I'm talking about. She was not prepared to be in a relationship with the man of Klay Thompson's status. Men have been trying to talk about this particular thing. I've given up on it. What they've been saying is, what do you bring to the table? And the women were like, I bring that wet ass pussy. Right? That's what they've been saying. They've been saying this. But here's the deal. Let me go ahead and show you this. I bring me. I bring this. Like women have been saying, like, they don't have to bring anything to the table. She literally don't have a table to bring anything on. But WAP is 0-2 in sports at this particular point. That wet punani, Klay can get access to multiple wet punanis. But what men are saying is not what you bring to the table. It's what you're prepared to bring to the table. I think that's a better question than what do you bring to the table? Because men are very bad at communication. So when they're saying, what do you bring to the table? It is, what are you prepared? The better question is, what are you prepared to bring to the table? See, now what you see with Megan Thee Stallion is she was not prepared for a high status man. She thought she could bring the bare minimum to a man that makes and is worth $150 million. And I'm going to tell you why that's the case. She was feeding this guy on trays, prison slop, on a tray. No dining room table, no lit candles, nothing. Trash. And I'm going to tell you why. And you black men, you better listen up. And this has been a problem in the black community for a long time. This is how much disrespect they have for the black man. This is how an angry man, shout out to you. The reason why she was able to serve a man worth $150 million that she's crying about that wanted multiple women because he can get them is that all you niggas are the same. Not just to what they say the white man thinks. The black woman thinks all you niggas are the same. You communists. See, the black community is not a matriarchy. It's a communist. You are not better than the next nigga. This is a hard pill to swallow. How people view you black men in America. White people, foreigners, tethers, whoever the fuck you're talking about, including your black women, you niggas are all the same. You niggas will take anything. They figure you'll take anything. See, how they view Klay and how these women are viewing Klay, I've been trying to tell you, we are a hierarchy. Other communities, their men are in a hierarchy. In the black community, you niggas are the same. No matter who you are, whether you dunk a basketball worth $150 million or you worth shit. She thought she can bring that nigga catfish and spaghetti and Hawaiian rolls and he worth $150 million. She was not ready. But she figured this nigga will take it. He a nigga. You see? You black. You supposed to accept this fucking Kool-Aid in a goddamn solo cup. Plastic forks and catfish and spaghetti. Nigga, you the same. You ain't better than the next nigga. All these niggas will take this sloppy ass fucking food on a tray. You supposed to take it. You supposed to put up with her giving you this slop and low effort ass fucking results because she is the fucking table. She don't need to bring shit. That's what they telling you. That's the message. And I've been warning you of this for years. This is why I said I left the black community for that reason alone, plus others, because they will let these scrub ass niggas do whatever with them, then expect you to come up here and raise they fucking ass out the gutter with nothing back. They expect you to eat this fucking chicken fettuccine and Texas toast. Low effort shit. They expect you to take that shit. Then when I say I'm better than that, they say, no, you ain't, nigga. You lucky I'm even looking at you, nigga. I would be with a nigga that's 6'4". I would be a nigga with tattoos. You lucky I'm talking to you. That's how they look at you niggas. This is a hard lesson. It's a hard reality, but I warned you that was the case. Nobody wanted to listen. You wanted to save these fucking black women and give them the benefit of the doubt. But I done told you. And it's not just black women in America. This is all women at this point. Because the black women's culture leaks. Black women's culture leaks into the regular culture. Because all women want to be black women. They just don't want to be black. They want to have the sassy attitude. Gay niggas want to be black women. They basically just mocked and mocked the fucking black women behavior. And they come out here doing the gay shit. White women want to be black women. They just don't want to be a nigga. So they've infected with their music, their culture, their degeneracy, the way they treat men. They have learned that from your sisters. And I learned this shit a long time ago. But I've been dissed by all races of women. I've had bad experience with all races of women because that's the Western culture. That's what you have. When people see black men, they only just see you as black. It doesn't matter what money you make or what you done in your community. Tony Gaskins tried to say, "Get back here, nigga," to me without knowing anything about me. And just said, "You do this, nigga, because this is what you gonna do." Nobody cares about you black niggas, whether you're a winner, a loser, or not. Speaking of, didn't this woman put Tory Lanez in prison for a false allegation? Speaking of, didn't this same woman that these women are out here crying about in their Pusketti put Tory Lanez in prison on a false allegation? But she's supposed to come up later with Klay Thompson monogamously? I'm telling you, man. Buried the nigga in jail for 10 years under the prison, getting stabbed up, getting juked by Mexicans. Nobody gave a fuck about that nigga. Now I'm supposed to feel bad about Megan Thee Stallion? Are we kidding? See, that when I tell you they don't care about you, they don't care about you. They don't care about men in general in America. They really don't give a fuck. As long as you're a utility, just do that. As long as you simping, just do that. As long as you picking up trash, just do that. But they really don't give a fuck about you niggas. She less than a year ago put a nigga in jail, had him stabbed up 57 times. Nigga, and now she out here crying. What we doing? What are we doing? This is incredible that we've able to reach this level of, oh, wow. Wasn't she with a whole nigga that tattooed her fucking name on his belly? Pardee? Y'all forgot about that? Y'all forgot about that? Are we serious? And then treated him like trash, showed up with a whole soccer nigga. Didn't she do this? Am I tripping? Or am I tripping? Y'all forgot that fast? I'm supposed to feel sorry for this woman? Oh, but they drew the line in the sand, gentlemen. Let me show you some stuff. Let me show you some stuff. Come on, bruh. See, when she out trying to elevate up, she started dating the soccer nigga, and this nigga tattooed his chest with her name. Like, what? Yo, we tripping out here. I don't feel sorry for her. So let me show you some ish right here. Let me show you some ish. This crazy, bro. They want you to feel sorry. They out here. I see how y'all doing. Okay, hold on for a second. Now, how about this? How about this class issue? I talked about this, dude. We don't understand that black people are separated by class. We're not united by skin color or culture. There's no culture. There's no skin color is meaningless because he's half white. And they also see nigga in Klay. And he ain't a nigga. He's not a nigga, right? He ain't even American nigga. His dad is not even an American black guy. But they're treating him like he a regular nigga. Right? The dad is from Barbados. The mom is white. He's not even American black. And they just trashing him like what? He's not even half American black. And they just treating him like he was supposed to pick this fucking Houston slag up and take her to the top. Let's continue here. Look at what he's doing here.
Silence, you fool!
When I told you she was not ready, she was not ready. She was not ready to be a wife. She was not ready to be in a monogamous relationship. And he was already knew right then. Remember I told you the clues are going to be there, man. You're going to see the clues, but you're going to run that red light. That's when he knew I need to where the white women at.
Where the white women at?
That's why I tell you, I'm a West Coast nigga like Klay. I can't deal with Bamas. Bamas don't realize that this is classist behavior. They don't. They'll be like, well, these white people are too uptight. They need to be able to relax. No, you in the white people circle. You need to be quiet. Okay?
Hey, where are the white women at?
This is classless. This is fine when you go to a nigga comedy club, but we're not there. And that's fine. They're doing the whole fucking Louis Armstrong or whoever the yodeling nigga is. And then she out here yodeling. Right? She wasn't ready. Can we admit that she wasn't ready? She wasn't ready to be in that type of position. She wasn't ready to cook for him good meals. She wasn't ready to be that type of woman. Okay. So let me show you. I had another golf clip, but it's missing. But he was trying to refine her and give her the benefit of the doubt. And she kept showing her ass and didn't want to change. So he was like, man, I got to make the cut. I got to cut bait. Now, the next part of this is to expect a man like Klay to be monogamous again. Why would he have to be monogamous? He doesn't have children out here. I don't believe he has children. So this is my whole thing about I'm a free agent. I can do what I want. I don't have a wife. I don't have children, or at least I don't have minor children. I don't have to commit. I don't have to settle down. They dragging Klay for saying, I want to be with multiple women. They dragged me a month ago for saying the same thing. Dude, I'm not want to marry. I don't want to. Well, what's wrong? You need to take her. You need to take a reclamation project. You need to build a woman. You need to. No, I'm free. Klay is a free agent. Literally. He's not out here making kids. I'm not out here making kids. Like, I'm not out here making kids with random women. He's successful. I'm successful. I'm not as successful as him, but he's like, I should be able to be out here with a harem, a concubines, multiple women. And he gave her a chance and said, if you want to be on the team, you can be on the team. That's what he said. You want to be on a team? You can be on a team. She was like, I'm better than that. Okay. See you later. That's all he said. I'm not the monogamous type. So you can stay on, but I'm out. All right. I'm not going to be here and be monogamous to you because I don't have to be. Kevin Samuels famously said, men can exercise their options. The women are going to say, well, then if he's not monogamous, he should stay with her and allow her to be non-monogamous. Why would he do that? Especially if he's supposedly paying her a monthly income. Why would he pay for her to get fucked on? Now, I believe she probably was unfaithful, but that's just pure speculation. She probably had side dick too based on her past. That's why a past matters. A past will tell you what the future results will be. So her past behavior tells us what the future results will be. So she probably wasn't faithful either. But why would he pay her an allowance, be committed to her, and then go run around and let her get fucked and poked on and nutted in? What? No, absolutely not. But he did give her the chance. Well, you can be single and you can have sex with whoever you want. Again, the women will do that to a guy that is somewhat providing and giving up the ability to be with multiple women. She will say, well, I can have multiple men too. And you can be single doing it. You're not going to do it on my time or my dime. He gave her the option. Why are people pissed? And we don't even have rumors. We don't even have any proof that he cheated. But here's the deal. They done draw the line on you, bruh. They done drew the line on you black, goofy ass niggas. All right, these women it's war now. It is war. Raw is war. According to this gossip site, it says the ladies are planning a mass cheat first campaign tonight in response to Klay Thompson cheating on Meg the Stallion. According to this straggle daggle, attention all hot girls. We will be cheating on our men tonight for Meg. Even when you lead a man to water, he still won't drink. Cheat first. Now, they've drawn a line on you guys. They gonna cheat first. Hot girl summer. We gonna be out here in these streets.
In these streets.
So it's all your fault, especially if you're celebrating this. It's your fault. So now you got to get cheated on. Now, of course, some women are in here. I'm just going to say they didn't go for the shit. This one says, I love my man. I'll just pray over him. I'll just pray over her. Okay. Here comes all the men acting like they can't take a joke. Now it's a joke. All right. Guys, female infidelity is not a joke. She says, I'm mad for my alumni sis too, but can we pick something else like prayer? Cheat on my man for someone I don't know. That's crazy. I love my man. I love my man. This woman says, we? Yeah, that's fine. So the ladies didn't really fall for the NWO propaganda. They literally said, not me. All right. New world order. Y'all can't find a better way to support. Okay. So the shout out to the sisters. Cheat twice for me, boo. I'm going to sit this one out. All right. So look right here. Just be without a man. All right. So shout out to the sisters. They didn't go for the pure unadulterated NWO propaganda. However, apparently Angel Reese has spoken out. Another Bama kind of classless, unrefined strag. And they put these people in a position to stunt the growth and maturity of your women. They never put up high class ass. Even for white women, they put up some despicable creatures. The Call Her Daddy podcaster, if you want to say Kim Kardashian, they're doing this to all the women, right? But this Angel Reese is another unrefined Bama strag. And I don't say that as a demeaning thing. I'm not saying that as a pejorative. That's as a description. This is a descriptor. All right. I'm describing the person. Soon as I say that, you already know what I mean. I'm not saying this to demean her as a woman or a black woman or any woman of her ilk. What I'm saying is they're putting these archetypes up like the Mammy, like the Sapphire, like the Jezebel, and they mix them all into one and present them in front of you, and you cannot avoid them. They also do this to men like Klvicular and all of these people. They actually show men degenerate people too. Not me, though. All right. But now you have Angel Reese coming here to save the day because Megan Thee Stallion apparently was performing at, I don't know, what is she doing? The Nutcracker, right? She's on Broadway, apparently. And Angel Reese here showing this clip saying, it's the way you showed up, even while carrying so much. That's what makes you that girl. You always have a little sister riding for you at dawn. I love you, sister. Like, please. All right. So this is Megan Thee Stallion apparently crying on her Broadway show after getting dumped by Klay Thompson. Okay. I mean, really. And they giving her a standing Jezebel ovation. Come on, really? There was a clip where they was like, how did Klay cheat on this? And it was her in that costume and she was all twerking and shit. Like, how? What am I looking at? What do you mean? How do you cheat on what? Okay, this is not an impressive human being. In fact, let me just go on record again saying I don't find her attractive at one bit. Again, I'm a West Coast nigga. We tend to like a little cleaner looking presenting woman. I think she is atrocious. All right. And that also goes for the Angel Reese girl, too. I don't see what you see in her, but that's just me. Again, I don't grow up around these people. I've been kind of in avoidance of these type of people. I think both of them people are not good looking or attractive women, but that's just me. But if that's all you got to look at, well, you know, once you're used to looking at something long enough, you'll be attracted to it. Okay. Like we're attracted to what we're exposed to. Like if you was around fat Mexican women, guess what? You will be out here wifing up. Nope. All right. Unfortunately. But I don't see what people find attractive. I mean, now, again, I'll say this and I'll just clear it up. I see what people are attracted to physically from the woman. Okay, physically. But I think men have a bad representation, a bad habit. Black men, I want you to listen to me. Are the black men listening to me? Black men are famously, how can I say this? They're famously known for fucking and procreating with ugly face women. Okay, this is the black man's MO. Black men don't care about face. Like, men will admit that. She got ass though. As long as she got fat, globular fat, cellular fat in her booty, whether it's real or fake, that's everything to them. Right? That is everything. You will jizz and cream pie create kids with women with pit bull faces, narrow waists, and big fat asses. Like, that's what you guys do. And it don't matter the race at this particular point, because Martin Luther King done marched across a fucking bridge in Selma for you niggas to do the same thing to wide body white women, and so forth and so on. And I see you niggas in the Philippines and Colombia with fat, chunky women down there too. So I don't know what it is. Face does not matter to black men. I mean, it don't matter. And that's why your kids look the way they look. And the only way they're going to get a ticket out of the hood, which you niggas don't procreate on face cards, is if they got to be a NFL draft pick. Right? But the minute a nigga go for a face card and a woman with a flat ass, dudes don't know what to do. I couldn't do that, coach. Or I got to have at least some ass. I'm like, look at her face. Her face is beautiful. Oh, man, that ain't enough. She got to be fat on her butt. You know, like, you can't go. Black men cannot take a woman with a nice face and a flat booty. Like, they can't do it. They're immune to doing it, like cockroaches to raid. You cannot get a nigga to wife up a woman with a beautiful face and no ass. It's the mission impossible. But he'll wife up a big wide butt woman with a donkey face, a face like the donkey on Shrek. He'll wipe her up, cream pie her, have 5 kids by this woman. Press 1 in the chat if I'm not lying. And he'll be like, well, that's my type. I can't get with a woman that's pretty in the face and got no booty cheeks. I can't do nothing about that, coach. That I'm used to. These niggas will do this shit, bro. And then complain when they kids out here getting hammered up out in the face and by the police. Because ugly privilege is not a thing. All right, pretty privilege is a thing. Stop creating these ugly ass kids. And the way you do that is stop procreating with women that look like 3s in the face and 8 in the waist. All right, stop. We need to stop this shit. Make your kids great again. Make your kids great again. I got some more shit to talk about. Hang on tight. Make your kids great again. Shit. These niggas getting drafted by the NFL. Look at their faces. Then if you see a nigga that was produced by, look at Klay Thompson's face. His father knew real quick, I better get a white woman with a pretty face. And now Klay walking around looking like he looking. Press 2 if you disagree with me or if your feelings are hurt by this truth. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. We got 3 sisters that want to tell you about Klay Thompson out here, all right? And, of course, they're wearing wigs. Not a surprise. But here we go right here. Talking about, man, she beautiful, coach. I'm like, Angel Reese, what? I'm not looking at her ass. I'm looking straight at her face. But anyway, let's continue. Klay Thompson, the clown. All right, so here we go.
Thompson used the manipulation tactic of future faking on Megan Thee Stallion, but not in the ways that you think. It wasn't the marriage that was the carrot he was dangling over her head. It was the family. And that's what makes this betrayal cut so much deeper. This was a man who was completely aware of her biggest wound and her deepest desire, which was not to be loved by a man, but to be a part of a family. The one that she never had and the one that she lost.
What?
As an only child with 2 deceased parents, he knew what she wanted the most, and he exploited that for his own personal gain. It took Klay only 4 months to introduce Megan to his family. And you can say whatever you want about his career, but men like Klay can never truly love women like Meg because their egos can't handle it. Sure, you may know him as a famous basketball player, but to the average woman, that's just Megan Thee Stallion's boyfriend. What? Men have absolutely no problem using women to get a leg up.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. What did I just hear, bruh? What? When I told you you niggas are all the same in their mind, this is not a joke. Black Manosphere, I hope one of you men are listening to me. Did you just hear what she said? He's not Klay Thompson. That's Megan Thee Stallion. He's just Megan Thee Stallion's boyfriend. Send it. He's just another nigga. Okay, he play basketball. Who I don't even know about him. What he just wow. And he dangled the carrot of a successful relationship with a successful man after all her trauma. He's supposed to consider all her trauma getting ran through by all of these poor niggas. The industry selling some punani allegedly. He's supposed to just absorb all of that. That's why I'm telling you, I cannot date older women, bro. I can't do it. Because they expect you as the good guy to absorb the blow of all of her past failures. I'm supposed to, man almighty. She said Klay Thompson was just Megan Thee Stallion's boyfriend. Nothing more. You got to be kidding me. We got another one here. We got two more. You got to be kidding, bro. I mean, they on the internet showing they ass, trying to tell you what's up, bro. And imagine you're less than Klay. You don't make 150. You make 149 million. Imagine what they think about you.
I was supposed to go on a date today, but after hearing what Klay Thompson did to Megan Thee Stallion, I canceled that shit immediately. And it really is that serious for me. I don't want to be around men at all right now. You dirty dick demons will not play in my face, especially with Hot Girl Summer finna come up. Yeah, absolutely not. It's the
bruh. Are you kidding me? So you had a date, but Klay Thompson, who rightfully so dumped Megan Thee Stallion, now you won't go on a date. And now you about to be out here getting folded up. And they're out here calling me a debaucherous person.
In these streets.
They live through entertainers and celebrities. Like, this is incredible. We got one more. We have this sister out here that has this to say about you dirty dick demons. Says, we are really about to go to war over Megan. The girls are going outside out of spite.
Whose mom died, her dad died, her grandma.
Look, her mom, dad, grandpa died. Who cares, bro? That ain't Klay Thompson's fault.
Grandma died. She has no immediate family. She goes hot girl outside single. She gets in a relationship with you. She stops the hot girl stuff. She gets even slimmer in the gym. She do Kegels. She respect herself.
She stopped sleeping around once he started dating her. That's what she's saying.
She stops with the hot girl ish and makes lovey-dovey songs to where her fans get mad at her. She keeps her profile low. She buys you gifts, and then you cheat on her. Not only ruining her trust in you, but also taking away the family that she had, because she was sitting courtside with your mama. She was cooking in the kitchen, feeding your father.
You saw what they fed her.
Growing a lasting relationship, expecting a ring, expecting love, marriage, and she gave you a chance. I didn't even know he was cheating in his previous relationships. I didn't know the man. I knew Megan. This was Megan's little boyfriend to me.
There it is again. I didn't even know who he was. He just another nigga. He was just Megan's little boyfriend. Guys, he is an future NBA Hall of Famer. He has 4 to 5 NBA championships. He has records in 3-point shooting. I mean, He played with Steph Curry. He just a little boy. He just Megan's little boyfriend. But he was supposed to come save this woman, all right?
Here I come to save the day.
What? What? You got to be kidding me, bro. This how they see you. You just a nigga to them. You just nothing. Just lay your life on the line for these women who don't wreck themselves. She got a family, her mama, her daddy, her grandmama. She was the only family. She cooked lethargic ass food for you. Terrible food for you.
So
unbelievable.
You see all of that. You going out your prime, you getting old. You don't know if you want to be monogamous. You don't know if you want to be monogamous, but you got your mama cooking in the kitchen with this lady. You don't know if you want to be monogamous, but you have your dad talking about how much they love this girl and how much they...
By the way, Klay Thompson, I perceive, is probably one of the 75 greatest basketball players that ever lived. All right. Or played in the NBA. I should say that. Is Klay in the top 75? He might be close. Top 75. Let me see here. Did he make the top 75? He was not in the top 75. All right, but he should be. He was omitted from the top 75 on this one. All right, so he did not make the top 75 list, but, you know, I would say he's up there.
They want to keep continuing to be around this woman. You don't know if you want to be monogamous, but she lowers her profile so you can continue to shine. And she wanted to be that supportive woman for you.
Wasn't ready for that.
It was to the point to where men were on Megan's side when she was dropping lovey-dovey music. They was like, she got a man now.
Gay man.
She moving like she got a man. Do you know how bad it's got to be if even the niggas was on that?
No, we weren't.
Mind you, you play in the NBA. So she, being 5'9" and built well, from genetics of tall women, would have guaranteed you NBA babies.
I can't listen to anymore, bro. I can't listen to anymore. So you think he can't get another 5'9" woman? He can't get another 5'9". He had to take Megan aside. I can't take anymore, bro. I can't, man. I can't. He can't. Let me pull up Klay's fucking. She was the only choice for Klay. Unbelievable, bro. I mean, wow. Women who Klay have dated. By the way, if you will, I will show you this. I have to do this, and my massage therapist, she's going to have to wait outside. Check this out, guys. I'm going to show you something. One of my theories has been coming true, and I want you to stick around. If you've never heard of me, I want you to stick around for this. I want my editor to clip it from here. My theory is black men, when they're dating black women, they don't smile. When they're dating other races of women, they smile. This theory is undefeated. It's more than likely true than false. I've explained why this is the case. But when black men are around black women, when they are taking pictures or with them, they do not smile. When they are with other races of women, they seem to be always happy and smiling. Now, sorry about this. Sorry, not sorry. We're going to do this in real time. So this is Klay with two black women, no teeth. See that right there? No smile, no smile. There's a black woman there, no smile, no teeth. Now, let me go ahead and scroll down. It's not going to take me very long. There he is with a white woman, and ecclesiastically,
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
a big old Kool-Aid smile. Now, this does have a play of how white people and black people do take pictures, but this is Klay with a whole black woman, no fucking teeth, nothing, just a smirk. Right, just a smirk. We'll scroll down, and we'll see him with a white woman, teeth out. I don't know.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
A full set of molars and teethuses, front teeth and shit. Teeth out. I don't know what to tell you about this. I'm sad. Sorry to report this, but this is more than likely going to be the case. This is Klay with Meg the Stallion, and he's got the white people smirk right there. All right, just a smirk. Now I'll go ahead and scroll down. choice at random, and I'll find them with a white woman. That's the same picture. All right, so we'll find them with another white woman right here, and teeth out, nigga. Oh, look.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
What is going on, man? Like, what is this shit, bro? Somebody explain this shit to me. Here's a picture of him with several white women, and look at all them goddamn teeth out.
Where the white women at?
All right, he got teeth out and multiple white women, and he out here living the life, you know?
Where the white women at?
Okay, now I'll do one more. All right, I'll do one more. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, we seen that picture right there. We seen him kissing. Okay, he kissing the Megan Thee Stallion right there. No teeth, but we got him with this white woman and teeth. You know what I mean? Like, just I don't know what to tell you, bro. This theory pans out true.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, I don't know what to tell you, and I'm doing this randomly. There he is with another white woman, teeth. Okay,
niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, but now let's see him with a black woman here. Okay, we got him with teeth out. All right, there he is finally, but that looked like a fake smile right there. That looked like a smile right there. All right, let me see here. Do we have more? All right, I'm scrolling randomly. All right, there he is with looks like a black woman. All right, there's some teeth there. He looks like he's in pain. She's disrespecting him, slapping his face. All right, we do have another picture right there. Every now and then, all right, he got the teeth out. All right, but let's see him with a white woman. Let's see him with a white woman right here. All right, that's a black woman. No teeth. No teeth. All right, let me see what we got here. Let's see him with let's see if we can find him with a white woman. I do have to be careful here. All right, there he is with, that's Meg. I think that's Megan Thee Stallion. A little bit of teeth. Why is that the case? All right. I think what happens is men have to play tough when they're with black women. They have to play tough. Okay, there's one smiling there with Megan Thee Stallion. So there is every now and then, but men have to play tough. They have to be serious. They have to be mean mugging. And most of the time, they've been already traumatized and harassed the whole time leading up to it. So they get in there like shell shocked. They shell shocked. So you have the whole, I got to be tough guy. I got to be that guy. You know, and then you have the shell shockness of the experience with them. You're shell shocked and traumatized. And people are going to say no. But that one woman said her mama died, her daddy died, her goddamn granny died. Now he's supposed to take all of this on. And he just trying to be able to in a relationship. All right. But anyway, let me do the super chats. You got to be on guard. You got to be a Rottweiler. You got to be barking niggas away. Got to have game, like, oh, got to deal with her just gaslighting you. Shout out to our brother Hope Stratus. It says, I almost turned off the stream during the Megan's think piece. He says, I'm actually more concerned about TikTok than hypergamy. Well, you can't beat social media, so they feed each other these thoughts, and there's nothing you could do about it. Let's see here. Shout out to our brother, a man named G. I was watching the game with people who knew I was on the dark side, and they wanted to show me the free options. I stopped them and showed a picture of a girl I was with and asked if there's anyone on this level, and he said, absolutely not. You got to remember, man, the dudes out here, they're not getting top quality level. One of the things that people were mad at me about is the women that I was showing that I was with, they were all young and good-looking women, right? That's why they were pissed, all right? All right, shout out to TWP says, took my son to see Michael Jackson movie this weekend, and the way they depicted Joe Jackson in the movie was despicable, like it or not, but that man made his family a household name and gave Michael, who was a true creative, the structure to become who we know today. Save yourself, black men. That's a whole conversation amongst itself. I mean, that's a tough one, but black men get demonized all the way to Venus Williams' dad, LeVar Ball's dad, Deion Sanders. Black men get criticized for how they raise their kids, unfortunately. But most of the time, that talent is, they provided an opportunity for that talent to be there. And sometimes, well, you got to be on these niggas. You got to be on these kids. All right. Shout out to our brother JC says, Klay thought Megan really had that whap, but she really had that whack ass Paschetti. Shout out to you. Cutie executive Klay gave her a chance and she failed. She was supposed to be in the gym with him rebounding while he was trying to get shots. Get his shot touchback. He played like shit the whole time he was with her. That G-Dep struggle meal served on a TV tray was crazy. Fuck your uncle. I mean, crazy work to be up here, sitting up there talking about he did all of that. She did all of that. She didn't do nothing. Mr. Memphis, Chill King says, in Memphis, Meg and Glorilla types are normal satire women here. May look different, but the attitude is consistent. The hypocrisy is most have been both the home wrecker and get their homes wrecked and still blame the men for it. Like, I never come across Glorilla types, but y'all live around Glorillas. Like, y'all live around. That's the standard woman of y'all. I don't know, bro. I couldn't. I don't know women. Like, if I see women like that, I cross the street. I barely make eye contact. I hope they ain't looking at me. I hope they don't try to crack on me. I hope they don't call my name. I hope they don't even talk to me, bro. The Meg the Stallion, Glorilla, Icy Spice, all of these. Oh, hell no, bro. When I hear that shit, I see some shit like that, there ain't no way I want to even commingle in the same room as a woman like that. All right, I don't even want it. But hey, ladies, if you look like that and you want to get with CGA, there's a 0% chance. I don't mess with women like that, bro. I wouldn't even pay a woman like that, even for some, nah. Swagger 2 says, great win for Klay. Didn't marry her, or even worse, didn't get her pregnant. One of the city boys, he says, one for the city boys, but we have to realize for everyone that doesn't fall for this BS, there's 7 to 8 other men who do. He said, you still got plenty work to do, coach. We do. They going. Most dudes are weak. City boy. Most dudes are weak. Shout out to the men that like icy, spicy types, but I don't like that shit. Any woman that shakes her ass in front of me, I really don't like them. Like, I'm not a guy that want to see you like dance like a gorilla in front of me. Like, I think it's too primitive. I mean, I'm an animal and shit. You know what I mean? I'm a dog. I'm a mutt. But if the first thing you do is shake your ass in front of my face, to me, it's kind of like humiliating. Like, what do you think I'm going to do? Fall for that shit? Like, that's, to me, is like, no. I don't care what race you are. Now, I don't, even if you have a nice ass, I think if the first thing you do is turn around and show me your orangutan ass, I'm like, what? Like, that's how you think of me? That's how low you think of me? Again, I'm smarter than the average bear. I'm not your typical nigga. I'm anti-nigga. Right? I'm the anti-nigga. I should say the anti. It's not anti. I'm the anti-nigga. Like, I'm the nigga like you, like, I'm the multiverse nigga. I'm CGA, the multiverse nigga. Like, I'm the nigga that when you go, you're in this multiverse, and then you leave that multiverse and go to this multiverse, and you see me, I'm multiverse CGA. I'm multiverse nigga. Where you get there and you be like, oh, there's a nigga. And then you get there and it's multiverse nigga, you know. It's the opposite of what you think a nigga is, and you go to the other multiverse and you be like, oh, there's somebody I know, and then you show up and I'm like, huh? All right. So whatever niggas go for, I'm the opposite. Whatever they like, I don't like. You know what I mean? They walk around with their pants sagging, I don't. They walk around smoking weed and smelling like a cloud of weed, I don't. They like old Cutlass Supremes and Cadillacs and Chevy Caprices, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, they live at their grandmama house, I don't. They like eating soul food and drinking Kool-Aid and scissor up all day, I don't. Like, everything they do, I do the opposite. They wear Michael Jordan shoes everywhere they go, I don't. They like big fat asses, I don't. You like, you know, like everything they like, I tend to not like. I don't know if self-hate or just multiverse. Like, I don't know. Whatever they do, whatever them niggas do, I don't. Yeah, they Hennessy and wings all day and shit and be smoking hookah all day. I don't like, nah, I'm good. Can I get a motherfucking mimosa? I don't need any Henny. Like, no Henny for me. Hey, man, I got the Crown Royal. Look. Nah, I'm good. Can I just get a shot of tequila? Like, what are we doing? They play dice and shoot craps all day. I don't. I'm at the blackjack table. Like, I'm the multiverse nigga. I'm the multiverse nigga. I just grew up like that. So I don't mean any harm. Anyway. Crown Roll is good. I do have Crown Roll at my house. I'm just saying. Shout out to our brother here. Yeah, they play dominoes. I play hearts, not spades. I do play spades, but we play the white game, hearts. So if you come to my house, we're playing hearts. We're not slapping dominoes and shit. You're not going to break my fucking table. All right. Shout out to Jay the Terrible says, no one notices. She strategically put cheated first. That word triggers modern women to put them in attack mode, even if it comes out that he didn't cheat. Klay just gained millions of enemies just because he was in a relationship with her. Shaking my head. No thanks at all. I'll stay free agent lifestyle for life. Imagine that. None of these women know who Klay Thompson is, and now they hate him simply because he gave a Strag a chance. Reform Lover Man says that canceled date is while men most definitely escaping the male loneliness epidemic before women recover from the female mental health crisis. Shaking my head in disarray. I mean, how do you get to that point to where they're canceling dates? Crazy. And he also says, Coach, I'm almost turned off the stream. I got that one already. No government name says, Coach, the last woman who canceled a date looks like you in the face. I think most women look like they daddy in the face. All right. I'm going to just tell you guys, if you want to have the love of your life, don't look too hard at her father when you're at her house. And that goes for any woman. Sad part is most women look like they daddy with a wig on. All right. And that even happened to me when I was married. I was looking one day, I was sitting back chilling. We was at the dining room table. I'm looking, and I looked at her daddy, and I looked at her. I looked at her daddy, and I looked at her, and all right in here, like the eyes and everything, I was like, and she's not even a black woman, but I looked at that shit, I was like, oh, and I could never unsee it. I could never unsee it. She basically had the same eyes as her dad, and I could not unsee that shit. I was like, oh, no. I was like, oh, no. And I can't really find her attractive anymore. I mean, I did, but I was just like, I can't unsee that she looked like her daddy with a wig on. Don't look too hard, man, because you're going to see that shit. And most of the time, if she looked like her mama, it's in the body. She's shaped like her mama in the body and her dad in the face. So then you looking at her mama body, and then you looking at her body turning into her mama body. And you like, oh, shit. You like, oh, no. Hey, man, DNA is crazy. No government name. I can't explain, but he says, why do people that come from poor families and bad places say families is most important, especially over mommy or over money? Family is important over money, and money isn't everything because they're poor. And he says it doesn't make sense for people who are non-wealthy to care about legacy and want kids when their legacy is full of poor, ugly losers. All right. Shout out to you. Well, most people, they'll never make money. So that's just an excuse. They know they'll never have money. So it's easy to say, well, family's more important. Right? Because they'll never have money. Most families only will have one winner. All right. But that one winner can change the entire family. Let's see here. Kevin says, we don't know the behind the scenes, but we all know these hyenas will put you in a fight and stand back, and you're supposed to stand up for her no matter what. No win situation for Klay dealing with her. Yeah, I would say she would love to see Klay Thompson fighting in the street some of these ugly niggas that she dated. Right? Like if Pardee was fighting Klay Thompson, she would let that nigga Klay Thompson fight Pardee in the streets. Getting his ass whooped. She would. Because they think y'all all niggas like that. And Roderick says, thank you for the teaching and teaching the truth. For those freeloaders, what are you prepared to bring to the table? What are you prepared to bring to the table is the real question. That is a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
And for the ladies who want to know, if you are going to be one of these I'm the prize ladies, you got to be prepared for when a guy comes into your life that you're ready to do what you need to do to keep the guy. You can't just give him what every nigga gives you, or you give every nigga. I'm going to give every nigga this. He was happy. Well, you weren't prepared to be a wife. Gary Hall, I just watched my cousin's second marriage fail in 12 months. He ignored everything you said. 12 months. Second marriages are terrible. All right, they're gonna implode relatively fast. Leon says Klay dropped Megan to replace her with more pleasant women. Is a 2-for-1. He avoids getting on the 12 Simps of Cheesemas list, and a better experience. Hit the prices right. Shout out to Klay Thompson. He avoided the 12 Simps. Were they only together for 4 months? For sure, he was about to be on the list. Shout out to our brother. Last one. It is David Tully Blanchard says Klay is the millennial version of Bronny James. He came for money and is worth $140 million. You just can't be a strag and get with these type of guys. You cannot be a strag and get with these type of guys.
Where the white women at?
Okay. Especially, unfortunately, black women, you can't be strags getting with these men. But men, if you're Latina, some of these guys will still marry you. If you're a Latina strag, you can get wifed up still. But black women that are straggles, they're not going to get married. A prime example of this is Paul George. I mean, Paul George basically got a Latina strag and married her. Like, you could be a Spanish speaking strag and get married. Like, you could be Dominican, black poppy, black mommy. And for some reason, but when black American women do it, you can't be a strag and get married. It is what it is. All right, it's not gonna work, brothers. Brothers be holding a higher level to black women. Unfortunately, they can't be wifed up. I know y'all gonna say Offset, but that's not proof at all. Anyway, I do gotta go. But shout out to the Coach Gang. Shout out to y'all, man. We're gonna have the timestamps up at some particular point in this stream, but bear witness. I appreciate y'all for being here. 2,000 plus. 2,000 plus in the chat, 2,200 to be exact concurrently. I appreciate y'all for being here. Do me a favor, hit the like button and support on the playback and watch the clips. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. Yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the pack. Everything I'm on stack. Everything I do is